How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. It's patch day and new card day for Snap, where I kick off with some AFK Arena. AFK Journey from the people that made AFK Arena. Or do some drafting. Or do some drafting like we usually do. I haven't read through their new season updates. So I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. AFK Arena is actually one of the few hero collectors I haven't played, and since Journey exists now, I doubt I'll dip back into the previous one. Claim my stuff. I unlocked this last night while I was hanging out off stream. I finally threw all the story stuff. To ensure a consistent experience for all players on the server, the new season will be available when the server has been active for 42 days. The earliest servers will get access is May 10th. Oh, that's interesting. There's a counter in here somewhere, yeah? It's under event, I think. Song of Strife available in 9 days. Okay, so my server must have been a day one server, yeah. Like it's gonna hit on May 10th. Unlocking seasonal content requires reaching Residence 240 and clearing all the AFK stages and completing the main quest line. Why the emphasis on Residence 240 and why wait 42 days? Why not make it available to players with no requirements? These requirements ensure that you start a season on a level playing field, preventing significant progression and reward gaps. Our goal is to get most players on roughly the same footing when it starts the seasonal content. So that's why the final push is for the season starts. You're falling behind. This mechanism will activate to help you catch up. So there's catch up. Oh, right. The bottleneck on hitting Residence is the dust. Yeah. So. Oh, look at that. Look at that nice current ranking in our Abyss chat. Easy peasy. I bet I could get further than 32. I just haven't pushed that hard. I just did as far as I could auto battle last night. So I hit 240 on my first character, but the limiting bottleneck for all players leveling stuff is dust. That I walked the path of the blade. The purple, whatever the purple is called. Patch day copium. So for those that didn't see it, the snap patch, by the way, is confirmed to be a small one. There's no card changes coming in it. Penguin Drew, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Yeah, them doubling up the amount of dust in here makes a lot of sense. Even if you're playing casually, collect your AFK rewards every day. Thanks to the acceleration mechanism, 240 is practically assured. Especially if you're... I think one of the things that surprised me the most about playing this game compared to a lot of other hero collector games I've played is just how much currency you get from actually playing the story campaign. Like the amount of dust and gems and stuff you get in there. They have not shown any features from the snap patch publicly, no. They have a new progression system in their new season. Will this be another money sink? I like that they're very self-aware. At Journey, we want to address this issue, especially the problem of long-term power creep that is common in gacha games. The progression system in AFK Journey are divided into two categories: permanent progression systems and seasonal progression systems. So they're going to be independent of one another. Seasonal progression systems reset the end of each season, but the permanent ones remain unchanged. Yeah, I think no card changes in the snap patch is fine, Duck. I think we're in an okay spot. I wouldn't have been sad if they like changed Hella or Professor X, but I think what they're at is fine. So we'll have a seasonal residence level. Each hero gains one seasonal skill effective only during the season, unlocked after reaching Resonance 51. That's interesting. This is something that'll be applicable to Honor Duel drafts too that I've really been enjoying. As I assume, and I wonder if they'll say anything in here about it or not. I assume that the featured heroes are going to rotate, and perhaps the buffs and changes that they have will rotate season to season, since there's only 8 from each faction here, or there's more than 8 characters in each faction, like Florabelle hopefully becomes one of these, and I think we'll have a new Baller hero when the new season goes live too. But if their seasonal skills apply in here, and I don't see why they wouldn't, that'll be a different dynamic for the characters that are even the same too. 8 new season artifacts are introduced each season, obtainable through the season during game modes. They can only be used in the current season. There are magic charms. Collecting 3 charms of same quality will activate a hero's special ability. In the later stages of the season, you customize your hero stats by equipping different sets of charms. Magic charms don't have levels, randomized stats, or require complex inventory management skills. I think this is honestly one of these singular best things about the hero collector portion of this game. They did a good job of removing a lot of the tedium from the building heroes portion. Like, I can't tell you the number of times I pulled a character in a game like Raid or Genshin and like just didn't play it for weeks or even months sometimes. I just like didn't feel like grinding specific gear for it that worked out. Seasons will last 4 months. That's a good chunk, so 3 a year. I guess that makes sense with this temporary stuff. Each new season will explore a deeper tapestry of Asperia with new features on the world map. Magister Merlin's journey awaits. These new enchantments aren't just introducing heroes and characters, but taking you to the heart of it. Alright, uncheat requirements. You'll pick up new main quests and travel to new areas. Okay, so we'll get new story content each season as well, which is good. Yeah, it's been good. It feels like they solved a lot of the problems with it. A lot of the problems that some of these other traditional games have. I'm curious to see how their seasonal stuff gets implemented and how it feels. Yes, seasonal abilities seem like a good opportunity for balance, buffs, and nerfs. And because I think it's extra interesting because like in these type of hero collector games, the companies often don't like to rebalance, like existing characters, and the temporary seasonal abilities is a way for them to like make Thorin not be the best tank in the arena by a significant margin. You'll have like different meta games that get pushed back and forth by adding an ability instead of removing them. We had a Carolina run with this one yesterday that got cut short, but it felt really promising. I think I might try and run this back. I felt like we had a really good start and had some unfortunate beats. I want to roll a pack of light bearers to start for sure. It's a solid lineup. I wouldn't mind. I don't want to play either of these two in the long term. I think with this focused around making her better, I basically want to play Protect the Queen on Carolina. I'm gonna grab this healing herb for Tamisa. Give her some sustain so she can solo. I enjoy every game mode except Honor Duel. What's wrong with me? Well, this is the one game mode where you can't fix being bad at it by either waiting for AFK experience or throwing your wallet at it. Okay.
Sir Lucius.
So their artifact, the first thing you always want to do is click on their artifact. Tells us that they're Graveborn, which is not great for our light bearers. But as opposed to just focusing on it being not great, one of the things that them being Graveborn tells us
potions for sale
is that I
Buy
likely
4, get 1
want
free.
to be prepared for
What
I
a
likely
tough fight.
want to be prepared for them to have a Sylvina, which is an assassin. So I'm going to make sure I don't deploy Carolina all the way in the back. I'm going to want to put Tamisa in the back.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid.
Charge bravely.
So they
For the
haven't put an
divine
assassin down
light.
yet, but if they're smart, they're deploying their assassin second anyway. So I just want to put her out and to preempt that potentially. No assassin. Cool. Tamisa trampling in on their back line here is great for us.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
Please, grant us eternal peace.
Our Carolina hit her ult first, and theirs just didn't get to ult because our Tamisa's on the back line. That being said, their CCS is going to get to ult here, which is scary.
Divine shield protects me.
He ulted into Lucy and shielding those, so we might be good here. I think we're clear. Cool. I'm curious to see how much damage Marley did, because she's good when she survives. She often doesn't survive. Alright, we have a really good starting composition here. I agree it would be nice if World Chat would take it in. Every day. Andrew?
Is this what victory feels like?
Okay amount of damage. She's still on track to be replaced for sure. I'm looking for like a Corin, and I'm looking for energy increase items. And I also take a Vala in that last spot, I think. And Corinne sounds lovely. Just play. This is our queen, and we're going to protect her. I think I'm gonna reroll once or twice more here. I'm gonna take the Rowan, and then I got one more reroll here, looking for either a second Rowan or an artifact that can power these up. And this is actually exactly the artifact I wanted. Exquisite Leather is the best early game item on a lot of characters, but definitely on Rowan. Now there's a question of, do I want a Vala here or not? I think I'm gonna try and play no Vala and just full protect Carolina. We'll have four supports basically for her. I'm always torn on these random packs that I'm in a spot like this. I have four. There's 8 light bearers that this can roll, and I'm playing 4 of them. So I think statistically this is favorable. You play on mobile too or just PC? Almost 100% of the AFK journey I play off stream is on mobile. How far do you need to get in this game to get to the draft section? Not far. You have to play AFK stage 16, which takes like 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how quick you're clicking.
Sir Lucius, at your
Potions for sale.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Put her in the back just because I have 2 tanky things I can deploy by her. Their artifact doesn't tell us much about their starting composition. They have a Vala. I'm gonna go ahead and start.
You'll need my
Corinne
spear.
back here, and then we'll
For the divine
Tamisa
light.
here to pull Vala off of this. Usually shove my healer in the front, middle, the DPS I want to protect behind. Yeah, that makes sense. We don't have any legendaries yet, but our team composition is pretty good. Their team comp is solid. Legendaries, so we'll see how this goes. Well, they have some decent artifacts too. They're ulting already. And there's like Carolina also. Lucian ult to save some people here. That was a good Lucian ult. TTE shielding 3 people. That's a second Carolina ult. I think we're good here. Yeah, their Val is down.
No escaping for you.
Is this what victory feels like?
A lot of damages. That's a good one. Okay, so we hitting 1 brick on there. 1 to 2 bricks is definitely the expected. It's allied heroes with epic equipment, 20 haste. I just think the 30-second one is probably not what I'm looking for, so we'll focus on graphics. Epic equipment. We'll sell 2 of our unused to pick up this Tabisa before we... Never going to play either of the mages or... That's a good question. Epic equipment is the yellow equipment. Play AFK Journey for 2 hours. Probably do about it. We've been doing about an hour in the morning. They have the fast ult one, which often is light bearers, but not guaranteed to be.
Sir Lucius.
A battlefield more...
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Charge bravely for the divine.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
Yep, looks like light bearers. Apologies, missed my mute there. Oh, it looks like when I'm clicked into the AFK Journey window, it eats my hotkey. Mute. Apologies. Say, I thought I pressed my hotkey there. I have to click off. Okay, their Val is down, and we've only lost 1 so far, so we're probably good here. Our Carolina, with all these tanky things around her, doing a good job of hitting the ult a bunch. I don't think I've ever had a run before where my Carolina gets this ulted as much as she's ulting here. 3x ulted twice in a row.
Is this what victory feels like?
So, the way the seasons roll out is the season starts 42 days after your server started. So if you're on a server that started later, your season's gonna start later. If you look in your, one of the things in your menus, it'll show you when your season's gonna start. So, I don't think this is an item I want on Carolina super long term. Usually you want one that helps her ult faster, but I think in the short term, this one is fine. And this is like a solid artifact in general, so when I find a better artifact for Carolina later, I'm happy to move that to someone else, just let them ult more frequently. I'm gonna pin this Corinne and take 1 more roll here, because I could roll a second roll on. Or we could roll that for next turn. So this is one of Rowan's best items. Gives him a free ult to start the game, which lets everybody else ult faster. And then realistically, I think once we get the free ult on him, we'll probably put the starting 250 on her and then slide this around to someone else. So we'll pin both the... Well, actually, I guess we'll just buy him, and then we'll pin this one to buy next round. Morning, Ruckland. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Morning to the early crew. Appreciate people that are here for a little AFK journey to start. You have a patch for Marvel Snap and a new card today. We're going to draft a little bit to kick the day off. First enemy hero HP by 50%. Hey, Admin, are you hanging out? Do you think in Against the Gruglin Mask, it's meaningful to start my character's back squares? Like, instead of starting all the way up, do I buy myself an extra second and like start like
Potions for
this?
sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Well, I claimed my free sub for grinding some Misty. Drop me a DM with a screenshot of your stronghold. And these 1 DPS comps, how far do you get before you start panic rolling to level your DPS? So, one of the things that I think is worth noting about this particular composition is both Corinne and Tamisa are capable of dealing damage.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
Charge bravely.
So we're not
for the
purely a
divine
1
light.
DPS, and her effects power is in the control that it provides as well. So I don't think I will explicitly like roll skipping good things that give me upgrades looking for Carolinas just because we have a Carolina item. If that makes sense. Well, I'll pull up, especially with Corinne and Tamisa being legendary at this point. Oh, that was, we might lose here because of the Lucian ult. Yeah, our Lucian ult hit Tamisa, so it only hit one person instead of hitting our group. That was unfortunate that she took as much damage as she did early. I guess that's the downside of having, the downside of pulling them back is Tamisa was in, honestly, my starting positioning there might have lost me that. Because if I would have started Tamisa in the back, I bet Lucius's ult hits the group instead of her. A guaranteed upgrade here at least. For those who haven't seen this game mode before, you play until you have 3 losses or 9 wins. Is this ult stun? Yeah, I think we'll put the re-ult on him. There's a one upgrade. Yes, this is a drafting auto battler mode, similar to Teamfight Tactics or Hearthstone Battlegrounds, etc. Epic is the yellow items, so the big ones. So this is one of those points where like I look at where my draft is at, and there's actually no value in me re-rolling here. Like, I guess I could roll once and hit another good 20 cost item. Like, if I hit the taunt item for Lucian, it would be okay. But I think a 20 cost item is literally the only upgrade this comp gets out of a single roll, because I'm not, like, 1 upgrade off of either of these. So I think I just wait, because the further I get into the draft, the better my shop is as I re-roll. So spending rolls when there aren't actual meaningful upgrades you can hit tends to be pretty bad. It's like a haste.
Sir Lucian.
Potions for sale.
A battlefield more merciless
They
than
are
the frigid
wilders,
winter.
at least a little bit. Probably 5x wilders. What happens? No, they have Lamont. Okay.
Charge bravely for the
Come on, you'll need my spear.
Spread these out a little bit so he doesn't hit everything. Lucian, Carolina hits her first ult. Here go their ults. See my Lucian. Yeah, oh god, her ult is so good. The question is, can Tamisa survive here? Okay, Tamisa might clean this out here. We'll see. Oh, probably not. If she had a damage item, we might be good, but I don't think she's gonna be able to hit through. But we might be able to force a draw here. The Tamisa has an item that heals her every so many seconds. They do not have only one of these as a damage character. I think we're drawing or winning here. I don't think we're killing the Henwin though. Tamisa's damage number is going to be key. You can see the timer here in the corner when you draw. Yeah, I think we would have won this with enough time too, because these ended up grouping up here. I think we're gonna run out, but nah, there's no arrows. They were just gonna hit each other for forever. And hey, look, we got a free reroll.
Glorious victory.
When their mage KO'd our Carolina, I think we were torched. I'm honestly very inclined to gamble on these packs when I'm playing half. Even if I get one, it's not terrible. It's just like I spent a bunch of rerolls looking for one. And if you hit two, you come up so far ahead. Think it's best to prioritize hero focus or equipment with the Emporium? I don't know the answer to that. What time do I typically start my stream? Usually sometime between 8 and 9. I usually aim to be live by 9 at the latest.
Sir Lucius.
A battlefield more...
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Unless I have something else going on
Come
in the
on,
morning. Usually
you'll
I'm
need my
a bit
spear.
before 9 though.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
I want to group these around my Carolina because they probably have a valet, yeah. Yeah, perfect. So there's their assassin in the back, and you can see she's targeting my warrior, which is ideal. One of the big level up moments of this game is realizing you shouldn't put your squishy characters all the way in the back. You should put them in the middle. Can Lucian get an ult here? Is he gonna get stunned out? Lucian's ult is huge. We saw him shield all of these here. Corinne's down there. Lucian ult was really big. Can we kill this Vala here? Oh, Carolina's dead. Okay, their Vala's down, and that was a perfect ult from our Lucius. We're 3 to 4 though. Oh, I think we torched. My lack of a 4th legendary. Awkward. Works per for me, found the best work shooter. Yeah, majority of my audience is US work daytimer, people reading. Yeah, Tabisa did damage over time there, but she just didn't have the burst to get through their shields. That's a little unfortunate. We only hit one relevant one there. I'm kind of far from upgrades. Okay, that gives us 1. Or did I miss a Carolina? Should be a little slower. Alright, wait, 1 upgrade at least. Would have had the upgrade on her. I'm gonna try and look for another Carolina here. Alright, did not get rewarded for being greedy and got punished for clicking quickly. I did hit a single upgrade here at least. We'll be close on him. We're down to our last loss to you though, so back's against the wall.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Potions
The fact
for
that I
sale.
haven't hit
A battlefield more merciless
a good tank
than the
item for
frigid
Lucius yet
winter.
also feels kind of bad.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
Fast alts on. Oh, they have a mythic character here already as well, and we're still sitting on an epic. More Grave Forward Splash Healer. Carolina ulted both their backline, but there's their ult on Cecilia. This is a great ult from our Lucian. We'll see if we can get through here. Our Carolina's hitting her second ult. We really need to kill their Cecilia before she ults again in a perfect world here. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Get another one. There's another CC ult though. Igor in the back living forever here. Another CC ult. Alright, we're 3 to 1, we're in the clear. got punished for being a bonehead and missing a Carolina. Business of the front, Igor in the back, yep.
Is this what victory feels
I think
like?
Igor is the character my opinion has changed the most on since I started playing this game mode more. Like when I was first starting out, he felt like the most powerful thing, but it's really just because he's obnoxious. The question is, can we hit an upgrade in this go-round? Do I just buy this because it's an epic equipment and a guaranteed... Here's a question I actually don't know the answer to. Admaid, maybe you know? If this is on my tank in the front, do the opponents still hit him even though they can't deal damage to him? Or do they ignore him and just go around him? This could be an okay item to throw on Tamisa as well. Because she just dives in and sometimes she gets got by diving in. Is PvP good? I really like the drafting mode in this game. That's most of what we play on stream. They should still target it. All right. I think if they're still targeting, I'm gonna put this on Lucian. I guess we'll see. Maybe we'll trade some info for. This is a spot where I'm torn here too. I think this is one of the best artifacts you can put on Tamisa because it gives her extra damage and it reduces her damage. But this artifact encourages me to want to push for epic equipment. So I think I pass on this because we're far enough where we can start rolling epic equipment at that point. I can't roll an upgrade at this point because I can only sell for 2. So we got an upgrade for Lucian at least, so hopefully we can get another round. Epic equipment is the yellow-orange, yeah. Like the one I just put on Lucian.
Sir Lucius, at your
A battlefield more merciless.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
They still have an epic
Charge
as well. That's good for
bravely.
us.
What kind of treasure?
Come on, you'll need my spear.
See if they have any mythics mixed in though. We haven't hit any of those yet. It's the final upgrade on the heroes. The PC and mobile version of the game the same, other than the aspect ratio. The PC or the mobile version plays vertical. Yeah, they have mythic on there. Their DPS, which is real scary. Hopefully Carolina hits her with a stun. That was a really good shield from Lucian, but yeah. This is one of those. This is kind of what happened with this run yesterday. Like I missed one Carolina upgrade, and maybe that's the make or break difference, but it feels like there was nothing I could do in this last loss. This character is just the best DPS in maybe the game. Definitely the best in the Wilder composition. Just like the Lucian hit his shield, and she still just like KO'd our character through it. Even on the 4-3. A lot of 4-3s. All right, gamers, have some adverts. We're going to do one more draft before we kick out over to snapping. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, she did 250k because she killed through Lucian's shield. Not having any mythics going into round 7 also hurts. Parisa is the best DPS, and Arian is the best crowd control, which is what pushes the Wilder comp to be the best one. Yeah, that's true. Parisa is the character we're talking about. I haven't won one of these in a long enough time to feel like I want to do full random. Would like to make an effort. God, I think yesterday we had 2 4-3s as well. I'd like a 7 or an 8 at least. Yeah, I'm waiting for the adverts to finish, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna take this one. This Art of Ruling with Tabisa, I think, is one of the best artifact combinations in the game. And these 2 starting characters are good. We'll grab a light bearer pack. So, I think this one is kind of awkward, especially this hero combination is awkward. Like Smokey is fine, but this is Smokey with 2 characters that jump around, which isn't stellar. Obsidian Earrings is fine. The Greatborn comp is reasonable. I think Art of Ruling with Tabisa is stellar, and Rowan's very good in this game mode. So we're gonna build up a frontline hero. We'll want to grab a light bearer pack on our first roll here. I would love light armor for Tabisa to start here. Perfect. A shield. We're gonna have her front and center to dive in. We'll definitely replace Arden with a light bearer hero at some point, and Cassidy's probably not long term something we want. The Carolina flower or the alt flower? Alt flower. Okay.
Charge bravely for the divine.
Potions for sale. Buy 4.
This is for research.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
The world has its own rules.
We have a tutorial explaining draft modes and team comps. I don't have a full team comp rundown because I feel like I'm not strictly qualified to speak to a lot of the team comps. But if you check out this channel, I have a general tips and tricks video.
Thunder, lightning.
Arden ult stop, man.
My waves of knowledge will crush you!
Cassidy living to get to ult here is huge. Tabisa, trample over. Tabisa dodging CC as ult every time is really, really good here. I think we're gonna be good. Tabisa and Corinne are such an incredible one too, because Corinne bounces around with Tabisa.
A perfect battle with a glorious victory.
What determines the orientation of the stage? Which stage you're playing on is random. Yeah, she's so good. She's good in general, and she's extra good with this Vanguard item. I would love a Lucian. I'm gonna grab this so he can support Tabisa better. Well, I think there's someone that's new when drafting. Well, I think there's a lot of combinations of playable characters. Something you ought to be thinking about is which factions your characters are. So when you have 3 or 3+2 or 4 or 5 of 1, your team gets attack and HP bonuses. So deploying all 5 of the same type gains everybody 22%, which has
Charge
a lot of
bravely
value.
for
Potions for
This is for research.
We'll see what characters we end up rolling, but I would assume that
you'll
I'm
need my
going
spear.
to
Sir
want
Lucius, at your service.
I'm gonna want a Vala to replace Carolina. In general, Vala tends to be the better what's it called. Also, this comp is like skirmishing, they're jumping around a lot, so Vala will help with that as well. My Corinne just instantly died to their assassin. Oh no, Tabisa's dead too. Perched. They had something that rooted be in place there. very quick knock loose. It is kind of like poker hands, isn't it? That's an interesting way to think about it. Upgrade. Reduce all allied light bearers damage taken by 15%. Yup. The Sylvina Studger to be set. It was the Sylvina, yeah. That must have been what happened. Cool, and we got a Vala. Let's go to Exodus. Yeah, we've been doing Journey relatively consistently since it dropped. They had me do a sponsored thing. They got me on the line, hook and sinker. Been doing a little bit of the drafting in the mornings.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
Potions for sale. Buy 4.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
I've played a lot of Hero
What kind of
Collector games
treasure
in my
awaits us
time.
today?
This game does a
Come
really
on, you'll
fantastic
need my
job
spear.
at the Hero Collector genre. I'll put the Corinne up front actually here. Against what's likely a 5 Wilder comp, I shouldn't have to worry about assassins. What's Lightbringer's type advantage against Maulers? Vala getting a KO on her first ult is huge in these stages. The rest of them should fall like dominoes at this point. The Wilder comp is one of the ones that you're happy to hit it early because it gets scary as it scales.
A perfect battle with a glorious victory.
Corinne really does pump out damage. This comp has a lot of damage dealers. Perfect. We don't need a Cassidy, but we hit an upgrade and we hit an upgrade. Vala, and now rolling is solid here because we've got upgrades on any of these. And honestly, if I hit the upgrade on the Cassidy, I might take it just to have another legendary early here. I'm gonna pin this one because it doesn't get us an upgrade, and I want a second legendary ideally going into this round 4. Guess we'll take that and we'll pin this. This at least improves my team going into this fight. If you want to be a light spender in this game, what's the best bang for your buck? You should pop on the subs Discord server, Couchboy, and there's a pinned thing in the AFK Journey channel that talks about spending priorities. So which ones are best, top to bottom? The TLDR is all of the things that are like daily login rewards are the best ones to get. And if you're someone who's sad you can't get into the subscriber Discord server, you're not in a position to support, you're in luck! We have the ability to get a sub completely for free this month. Check out my Misty content promo, get your stronghold to 7 or 13, and collect a gift sub as a thank you for checking out the sponsor and supporting my content with a little bit of your time.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free. What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Come on,
To target their
you'll need my
Ruan.
spear.
I think spreading out this comp is mostly okay. I wonder if Lucian's ideal here. The shield's probably fine, but our comp's definitely gonna be all over the board position-wise a lot of the time. Putting their Muriel front and center is definitely a decision they were allowed to make. Oh my gosh, our Vala just ulted and killed their Rowan before he got his first ult. That's so huge. Okay, their Muriel's probably gonna get to ult before we KO her, but it's hopefully not a big deal. Our people are all spread out. Oh wait, is she dead already? I miss. Oh yeah, she's gone already. I'm wrong. They put her front and center so assassins can't get her. Yeah, I guess. I feel like if that's your plan though, you should put her front and center on the second round so your opponent doesn't know that they can just dive on your most important character. Especially when they're playing into a Vanguard item like me. I can see there being a logical reason to put her up front, but definitely never on the first round of picks. Holy. Do I just buy both of these? I should unironically think this is one of the best items in the game. I think I'm gonna buy both of them. Just gonna take the guaranteed upgrades. Put one on Corinne. I'm gonna put one on Tamisa. This on somebody. The taunt on characters that are more durable is so good, and the shield every 5 seconds is so strong. It's a coin on the bottom right of your character's main. So that means it's to try and encourage you to play characters, to have more characters to play. If I deploy Cassidy during a fight, I'll get 7 extra dual coins going into the next round. Usually that's not worth worrying about. You just want to play your characters that are good in your composition. I feel like the 6th best character is a lot worse in a lot of situations. You'll most frequently leverage that with You'll most frequently get leverage.
Charge
This
bravely
is the Sylvina item
for the
again. That's the one
divine
that
light.
crunched us last time.
Potions for
Sir Lucius, at your service.
You know, we'll switch to snap. We'll switch to
Come
snap
on,
whenever I need to
you'll
switch to
need my
snap.
spear.
I don't have an exact time
what
for you.
kind of treasure awaits us today?
I think targeting their assassin sounds good here. ZX, thank you for the 14 bucks. Welcome back. And ult from our Rowan into an ult from our Shielder. Do an ult from our Vala. Can we kill their assassin? Their Carolina got to ult before we killed their assassin. Okay, she's down. I think that's probably the tipping point where we win. Well, the Sylvina is online. Yeah, with this composition the opponent's playing was our first loss, but I think our compositions have evolved a little bit better since then. Yes, this is a PvP auto battler mode. Draft. Yeah, if you're a subscriber who wants to know specifically when I'm playing specific games, there are roles you can join in the subs Discord server, and I tag the Marvel Snap role when I switch to Snap midstream. Is a good call out. There's so many items. I might just buy this whole shop, chat. It might just be. So this is 66, 86, 91. I think I might buy both of these before we buy the Corinne, obviously. And then I think this is one of Tamisa's best items. So I might do that on her and then switch her this one over to Lucian. That's two hits. That's the Cassidy upgrade. I don't know that I'm playing Cassidy. There's a Vala upgrade too. Holy. This is it, chat. Remember when I said it had been a minute since we, remember I said it had been a minute since we had a deep one? This is it. We're gonna run real deep here. I definitely am not. I'm not benching Rowan to play a Cassidy, even though his ultimate healing is just so good. All right, cool. Went from 1 legendary to 4. You got another item upgrade.
Charge bravely.
So this
for the
artifact doesn't tell us
divine light.
anything about their composition. It gives their stuff haste.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Come on, you'll need my spear.
According to Addicted to TFT, this seems horrifying for me to pick up. They actually, this game mode actually isn't monetized at all. I think my biggest selling point, oh no, my ball is getting assassin. I should put Corinne behind. I wasn't expecting assassin when they started deploying Wilders. I think the biggest selling point for this game, opposed to TFT and other auto battlers, is you can pause your draft at any point and come back to it. So like, basically all of my off-stream games need to have a feature like that in case something comes up where the kids need something. I probably have a couple minutes. So being able to like start a draft, play a round or two. The only point where you are locked in and can't pause is like the 3 minutes of battle lasts. How did your Vala live against their spin? So my Vala actually incidentally has a survival item on right now because I didn't have a better damage item for her. Yeah, Tabisa and Corinne also. We got a lot of survivability. So this is one of Vala's best items, so we're definitely buying that. Let's see if we can roll an upgrade here. Holy! Okay, so it's not an upgrade, but it gets us closer. That. And then I think I'm gonna take one roll here because we can hit a Rowan upgrade. I guess I could sell Cass because we're not gonna play her anyways. I'm gonna take one more roll of a Rowan upgrade. So we're gonna miss. This is worth 4, and this is worth 2. I could still roll a Rowan upgrade. Let's match. Never tried super auto pets. I have not. That one has really mediocre looking graphics. Yeah, am I remembering correctly? I feel like I looked at that one at one point and the graphics were kind of off-putting.
Sir Lucius, at your
I'm like, while graphics aren't everything, having something that looks nice is pleasant.
What kind of treasure?
Come on, you'll need my spear.
I probably don't want to group because of RCCO. Galactic Punt, thank you for your 11 months. Yeah, I was worried about their assassin hitting my Rowan. Oh, they had instant ult on their CCA too. Yeah, my Rowan died without getting ults here. Probably means we're dead. That's a good Lucian ult. Vala is trying. Tavicia goes down, I assume we're torched. It's not a great Lucian ult. Oh, are we gonna be good here? I can't believe Tavicia survived. I thought we were torched. My positioning was not good into their assassin. But it looks like we're surviving through here. Thorin is still Thorin. As he dies and then comes back. We'll see. It could also realistically be one of those moments where he just like stalls out for them. I've definitely had unkillable Thorins. Very cool.
Another victory to mine.
Yeah, our sustains all work really well together, and our Val is popping with that item at this point. Cool. Their Thorin just taking a cool half a million plus to take down. I would really like to roll a mythic at this point. An upgrade for Rowan would also be nice. Tamisa's a damage character, chat. I know it says tank here, but she pushes damage. All right, I'm 1 upgrade away on 2 of these here, and I can sell this and this, so we're gonna have at least 1 mythic going into this round. Go him. Come on, game. God damn it. All right. I'm literally never gonna play Cass, so I'm gonna sell Cass and buy. I'm gonna sell her and buy the Tamisa, and then I technically still have a lost team. Our comp's really good. We probably don't. The game is like Mythic Cass. Yeah, I just don't think she's good enough. She's okay in some comps. She's not good in this comp. I just don't know if I can stay by her and keep her alive. Her characters are just too all over the board. I always confuse this one and the Carolina Flower. This is not the Carolina Flower. No, dude.
Charge bravely.
Sir Lucius.
Potions
Let's
for
position
sale.
these better this
Buy
time.
4,
Well, I
get
guess
1 free.
this means he has to, but she's gonna charge ahead, right? So this positioning is fine. I don't want to block in my melees, but Tamisa runs out in front, so. Okay, and this is a scary one.
You'll need my
They've
spear.
got the Wilders with fast ults, and they've got a mythic already. Granny also, they have 2 mythics. This is like the comp. Can Vala KO this backline before she goes is the question. I don't think so because of their supports. I think just their fast ults here. Yeah, we're gonna disappear now. Yep. We 100% lost to their item. If we would have had even a single mythic, I think we kill their mage in the back before their things happen, but we were just like this short on damage because we just didn't have enough. All right, that's fine. We're 6-2. We can win the last 3, I think. Our comp's real good. One upgrade away on either of these, huh? Oh, that's so sad. Maybe It's fine. I got Mythic Vala, which is a big upgrade. And I got boots for Rowan. And we're gonna win this one, and we're gonna spike mythics on all of these into the next go round, I believe. Let's just knock you into the Busted Wilder comp. That would be great. Oh, their artifacts all the way upgraded. That's terrifying. Which means this means they're gonna have a lot of mythics.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Oh! God
Charge
damn it.
bravely. For
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Alright, let's play some snap. To be honest, I might I wanna like this game mode a lot. I like the core design of this game mode, but I think this might be our last start doing this to start the morning until the season rolls over. With some changes because, yeah, we just hit that. That's been our last couple of good runs where you just like hit that wall into the Wilder comp and there's just like nothing you can do. I would say unlucky, but luck had nothing to do with it. Dirkash, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. All right, have some ads. We're gonna play some Marvel Snap. Don't go anywhere. Yes, all the instant alt items probably need changes, is accurate. Yes! I clicked the wrong button. Subconsciously relaunched AFK Journey. Marvel Snap is the button I want! Yes, if you're looking at the Misty Continent promo sub, there's a 1 month free sub gift at 7. If you grind up to 13, I'll give you 3 instead. Yes, I pinged to the Discord. I do appreciate the reminder, though. I got you, Chiki. Thanks for being a good sport. So there is. Which 5 characters did you use for pushing AFK levels? I used Arian, Floribel, Vala, Lucian, and someone else. I tweeted them the other day. So there is a confirmed stat patch coming today, but it's also confirmed that it won't have any card changes in it. It's an explicitly small patch. I used these idiots for most of my and AFK stage pushing. I think they were a little bit higher by the end. If you had to pick one Marvel character to be in stat that isn't already a card, which would it be? I don't know. Most of the Marvel characters I'm familiar with are already in the game. I'm not like a huge Marvel buff. I watch MCU stuff and enjoy the IP, but yeah, Prowler's probably the biggest character I'm familiar with that's not in the game yet. All my weekend mission stuff, yeah, okay. And I want to not claim these until the day rolls over. I'm gonna play some more Stegron shit.
This land can never be fully known. Snap!
I have priority here, so good chance we win Bar Sinister, even if they also play there this turn. Probably Loki. What a set of Marvel Snap locations. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are some of them. To be honest, I might peek us again next turn. Unironically. I want my sticker back! He's mine! Give him back! Oh wait, that's not how that works at all, huh? Wait, what? No, that should be how that works, right? I'm actually a little confused. I would have expected him to be allowed to go back to his original cost. Would have been my expectation. In my mind, that's not a cost reduction. It's we're back to where we started. And that Mockingbird was definitely the best try here.
Victory.
To all the pendants in chat that are trying to explain to me that interaction makes sense, I don't care. Stop it. You're annoying. If I play this game 40 hours a week, if that interaction doesn't work the way I expect it to, it should probably consider to be changed to something else. Just stop. Exquisite, perfect. You wanna do this? I think I wanna do this. We get to Strand Kitty here. I was expecting whatever happened with Red Guardian, I'd be pleased with the result, and that is an accurate statement.
Spider-Man here.
This is like a 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other poll, because it like lets their Angela re-trigger a bunch on the left now. So I am dead if they hit their 1 in 4 to redraw Shang on the right. But they put Shang into Quantum Tunnel and then they had a 4-card deck. We have priority. Did they draw a card? They did draw a card, yes. They had 6 cards after the Coulson I was watching. What can you use in this deck if you don't have Jeff? You could play Silk, I suppose. But you should really spend resources on Jeff. It's a very generically good card. I might be wrong to stay here, honestly. Actually, I think I'm gonna put US Agent on the left here, because I'm going to 20 over here. And I think if they stay, they might like Mockingbird us or something on the left. Although I guess I have Mobius, huh? There. Oh, we need that, yeah. Cool. I wonder if they missed the Craven buff.
Victory.
Card release today is Valentina. Who I jump around a lot of Marvel Snap content. I was really surprised to see a lot of people are down on Valentina. Genuinely, I think she has the chance to be just like one of the most generically powerful cards in the game. We'll be playing any Agent Collector once Valentina drops. I think my plan is to stay away from Loki shells with Valentina, because I expect a lot of other people to be playing those to begin. My plan to start with Valentina is Luke Cage, yeah. I want to play like Luke Cage Typhoid Mary shells with Valentina. You play Mobius to counter other Valentinas. Yeah, I mean, Mobius is just like a generically good Marvel Snap card. I'm like currently playing Mobius. One of the nice things about Valentina in the Luke Cage Mary shell is you want to play Enchantress anyways to take away Mary's penalty. So your like deck has a built-in thing to answer the Mobiuses you should expect to see. I'm expecting Valentina to be good in a lot of non-Loki decks. I think she's going to just be a generically good play. Moongirling the 6 cost. I think Moongirling the 6 cost is unlikely to be good. Because remember, Moongirl always copies left to right, so your odds of copying it aren't great. Do I snap them on the Mobius draw? I think I snapped them on the Mobius draw. Honestly, the US Agent's not bad either.
Oh, snap.
Push the button. We're up here too. If they want to snap back and shove, I think that's a fine spot for us to be in. Yes, that is exactly correct. Valentina is an incredibly high cube equity card. And hey, speaking of high cube equity, chat, here's my 211 that we then also just shoved your Loki discount in a trash can. Get fucked, Buttercup. I suppose I should Luke, because he's the same as moving something with this. And this protects us from, if they like, Agent here. Oh, I guess they could have my Luke here, yeah? Could be game losing. They only Loki'd 5 cards. It's only a coin flip. I stay for 2 more on a coin flip. They hit it every time, and then, you know, we salt off because Loki's unfair. Wah. This can't be Luke. Yeah, they have no cost reducers. Perfect.
Victory.
Patches out. Sweet. Look at that. Look at that perfect timing. Alright, I'm gonna tap some ads. We gotta restart the client. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll check out what all is in the patch when we get back. Thanks for... Did your Steam update? Alright, now am I gonna have to time out a bunch of people? Am I gonna have to time out a bunch of people? I'm gonna restart my Steam here just in case. Mod, set your phasers to stun. Alright, we got it. Alright, they're safe. BRB. Fill my water too while we're out. Hey, I believe this is supposed to have the feature that lets us move splits around between versions of the same, between different variants of the same character. Nick those! Thank you for the half a year. Oh, good. The new premium orders are in too. Sweet. What's the shirt from? This is one of my many Into the AM shirts. Do a bunch of wonderful designs. Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo! Yeah, no balance changes in this patch. That was announced last night. I don't know that I care about any of these, chat. And these are per character, is my understanding. So you don't just pay 500 and get it. You don't just get it's per. I'm pretty sure it's per card. I don't know that any of them, as someone who like buys a lot of cosmetics, I don't know that any of these are good enough to be worth buying, yeah? I'm like 99% sure it's per card. Silver Metallic's not terrible, I guess. Alright, but this is what I want, so I should be able to get rid of that. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is, you can move your splits across variants on your same character now. What do I mean by this? Let's show my Iceman. So this is my custom Iceman. But I don't have that split. So if I look at my Iceman splits, I have that gold with blue on this variant, but now I can put it on this one. We knew this was coming. And like I could take this one and put it on the other one. So like where's my Captain Marvel? We spent a lot of money getting this Captain Marvel knowing that this was coming, because now I can take my gold split and just put it on her. I'm gonna take what's probably going to be considered controversial opinion inside of the Marvel Snap community. I do not think a price exists that I would say is too much for an optional cosmetic. Am I gonna pay 500 or 900 for a border on cards? Probably not. But like, if someone else wants to take their money and set it on fire, like more power to them, I suppose. I guess the gold. I guess the gold looks. I guess the gold looks slightly better than the yellow. I don't think it's 900 gold better, but it's like slightly better. And the problem is like once I buy one, you feel compelled to have all of them, all your cards match, and I don't want them all to do that, right? Yeah, like maybe let me save this one. Let's find a good ink. And look at what these look like with the good ink. So the white neon. See, I think that actually looks bad. I don't think this is this. I get the silver looks fine. I think the silver metallic and the gold metallic are fine upgrades. But I think all these neon ones honestly kind of look like shit. They look gaudy and cheap, and they're harsh on the eyes. Just to be completely blunt. I think all of these look reasonable. I don't think any of them look 900 gold reasonable. Did someone say you could buy Spotlight variants somewhere, or did I mishear that? That's a flex. My opponents must suffer my swag. I'm gonna be honest, chat. If you come into my chat and you tell me that you paid 900 gold for a metallic border, but you're not subscribed to my channel, we're gonna time you out. If you got 900 gold to spend on a border, you got $5 for the Marvel Snap stream you're watching. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Check my DM. Okay. It sounds like some people are having things be bugged. Yeah, some people are reporting that theirs are listing at 10,000 gold per. This is assuredly a bug. They're supposed to be 500 or 900, which is still. I'm gonna be honest, chat. These might as well say 10,000 gold because I'm not fucking buying them. It doesn't really matter that yours say 10,000 gold instead of 500 or 900. Don't buy them. So that is not what this allows you to do. So just for clarity's sake, what the update to this tool is, someone asked, can you mix and match crackles and golds now? So you cannot mix backgrounds and finishes. You don't, these aren't split. Those are always linked when you roll them. The thing that changed in this patch is that you could move the background border combination between variants on the same character. So I have this gold plus blue Iceman on one of my Icemen, so I can now move that to any of my Iceman variants. So I unlock one split combination for a character, and then I get it on every variant for that character. Which is great. You'd rather have them make newer splits than newer borders. New background effects are coming eventually, is my understanding. That's a when, not an if. Even Second Dinner agrees that green is not worth 900 gold. Accurate. I honestly, like, at least these ones are fine at the top. These ones at the top are fine. The neon ones just look like, this hurts my eyes to look at. And I don't know, maybe you buy them and you classify it as psychological warfare. You play your Marvel Snap with sunglasses on and your opponent probably isn't. Maybe that's the line, chat. You're supposed to buy all neon borders and then only play your Marvel Snap while wearing sunglasses. And it's to assault your opponent visually while you play. Brightness 0%. Yeah, it's Did I have any other characters I wanted to move splits on? Is it Lizard? Oh yeah, I think I want to put gold on my mech lizard. Mech lizard is more exclusive lizard. But I had only inked on him and gold on the other. I'm trying to think, were there any other cards I had splits on that I wanted to move? Don't think so. I guess I could move the gold split to a different HUD. I like this one though. Does it cost gold to move backgrounds there? It does not. Feature is completely free. Oh, I wanted to move Ghost Spider. Oh, let's scroll here for a minute. Make sure there aren't any other variants. Oh, I hit a premium Cerebro variant the other day. That's a nice flex here. This is a 700 gold pleb variant, yeah? I believe this is our new feature, and then everything else was bug fixes. There's some new VFX stuff added in places. Ooh, I could switch Angelus for a little bit. So I have gold on this one now. I only had inked on this one before. Let's do that for a little bit. I haven't played with Ultimate Angela for a while. Carnage. I do have a few Carnages. Oh yeah, I could switch to this one so it matches my Venom. Let's do that. That's a good one. We'll see you in 4 hours. I actually don't have that many that I want to move, I don't think. We're gonna move a few here though. Trying to think through which other ones I have multiple variants on that I wanted to slide over. Push up our Falcons. This is like a wildly dangerous feature. So, what you need to understand is that they added this feature because they think it will make them more money in the long run, and I don't think they're wrong about that. For example, I only finished an album to get a premium. What's it called? A premium Captain Marvel, because I knew I could move my split to it was an upcoming feature. Oh, I can switch my Zabu. Yeah, I like non-Dan Hip Zabu. Got a few good Zabus in here. I actually kind of regret missing the Fiona Heish Zabu. I'll probably get that when it comes back in Spotlights. This one's not bad either. It's a shame this card's mostly unplayable. It's like they've added a new game mode card customization. Actually, though. Oh, I have there's a bunch of good Cosmo variants. Put gold on my summer vacation Cosmo. Definitely want summer vacation Cosmo. On HDR monitor, those frames are vibrant. I guess they don't look good here. Yes, I believe this feature means they updated it so you can't get duplicate splits across the same character now is accurate. Oh wait, I have a more exclusive Spider-Man here too, right? This is just like a peasant Spider-Man. That's like 700 gold. Enemy's not bad. Probably this one. I like this one. Oh yeah, I should try opening something on the collection track and see how that goes. I'll see how that feels. It's a peasant Spider-Man. Listen, chat, it's not enough that we just have variants. They need to be extra exclusive variants, okay? A tuba time. I don't have a tuba splits. Come on, I think I'm on 0 tuba splits, if I recall correctly. All right, I think that's all the ones I wanted to change variants on. Taco Hulk. I don't have a gold split on Hulk. He's on the list. Some people reporting some issues with the patch. Water wet, grass green. Okay, I'm looking forward to getting to roll some boosters later today. All right. How long does this take? Oh no, I wasn't counting. I feel like I need to count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 to 7 seconds. So that hasn't improved. Still too long is the answer. I'm actually looking for a gold split on Arrow. Not that she's playable, she's just pretty. Jin Saku, thank you for the 84 months. Quick math says 7 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Uh-oh, you got timed out. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, you are subscribed. Mods, be nice to the subscribers. They either released Fogwell's gym or it's bugged. Yes, we should probably make new borders our per card command. I think that one's gonna be a lot. All right, and we'll link this GIF inside of the border cost command. Make sure that works for people. Border cost is per card, yes. All right, are we gonna play some games? Like we're gonna finish our cut quest, yeah? Tinkerbell, thank you for the gifted subs. Happy Tuesday. Is White Widow worth 6,000 tokens? Probably not. I'd also encourage you, if you're on the fence about spending tokens on a card, just pin it in your shop and like wait and see if you still want it later. Because it's not like there's a FOMO aspect there, right? Like she's not gonna leave your token shop. Oh, you know what? It might take us a minute to get an opponent here, because we gotta wait for people to actually patch. The question mark where, Silence? I don't understand where you're saying there's a question mark. Zimba, do you want me to gift you 1 month sub for getting to 7, or do you want to push to 13 and get a 3 month? Let me know. I can confirm the 10K visual is definitely a bug check. 100%, that is a bug. I guess we're playing Lucas here. Take Gene for a ride, huh?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Do I do this actually? And then I can move these into here next turn? I guess I could also do this. And then I can Craven Stegrod next turn. Using Stegrod over here next turn is quite appealing because it breaks up their Ant-Man. Perfect, Dudley. Yeah, the promo for Mystic Continent runs through Saturday morning, so you got a while. Let's say I hit Nebula here. They would be at... I want to move this to shrink the lizard. You should Craven first. Oh, should I Craven first? Thank you, Twitch chat. Let the adult continue talking now. Let's say they Spectrum as their only card. This would be 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Over here, I'm going to be at 9. Kind of depends on what I hit and where it goes. It's probably going here. Let's say I hit not Lizard. I'm going to be at 12, 14. And they'd be at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's gonna come down to where Lizard is. Statistically, Lizard's staying where it's at. Oh, that still beats me, though. Yeah, I needed to hit Nebula or Ant-Man. Damn.
Knowledge is power.
Ooh, I have a Spectre voice slide. Okay, so I was 50% to win that, yeah? If we hit Ant-Man or Nebula, we won there. Close game. Missed by 1, and we were 50%. Unsurprisingly, it looks like July is data mined to be a Deadpool season. Yeah, it's the shock of no one. I think one of the more interesting things about the Marvel Snap community when it comes to complaining about card costs or costs of things in Snap is that when something costs gold and it's something that free-to-play players don't care about, they auto-convert the gold cost to USD. But when something costs gold and it's something that they want, it's free to play accessible. There's no gold bundles. Marvel Snap hates free to play players. Collectible borders cost 500 gold. That's too much money. BD2, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. All right, we need to find Lucas here. I usually don't review leaked cards on stream. I'll take a look at them after the fact, the YouTube side. Lucas! It's not the Lucas I wanted for Christmas, chat. Is cost the main reason you use Steg Right over Cannonball? No, this isn't a good Cannonball deck. I actually don't have a great place to play this Red Guardian on it. If they have Loop Cage, we're dead. Nope, once you level 7, you just need to DM me to claim it, like always, Ruff. That's another talking point that I think is especially silly. There's no more decent gold or token bundles. Chat, the golden token bundles are regularly the same rate they've always been. The thing that you've built up in your mind about being a decent or good rate literally doesn't exist and never has. There were a couple that were like slightly marginally better than average at the very start of Marvel Snap when they first started doing bundles. But if you look at the historical data on Snap.fan, a lot of the bundles are all around the exact same rates we regularly get. Good luck in the rest of your conquesting today, Corsive. A+ job drawing your Luke Cage when I did not. They started releasing too many cards, and you can't keep up free to play anymore. It's been a while, champ, but I guess we'll pull up and we'll embarrass people that are fucking stupid for a minute here. Sorry, opponent. I need to pause for a second. Yes, dear Marvel Snappers, how will you keep up without every single one of these cards? Everybody knows that the best deck in Marvel Snap right now contains White Widow, Red Guardian, US Agent, Red Hulk, War Machine, Cannonball, Mockingbird, Hope Summers, Pixie, Proxima Midnight, Corvus Glade, and Cull Obsidian. Keep paying no attention to the fact that you can't play your Cull Obsidian out. But the idea that you need every single card in Marvel Snap in order to be competitive and keep up is demonstratedly false. It's utter nonsense. I still want every card in the game. I want every card and I want to spend $0. It's so unfair. Why should I have to support the game that I want to keep playing for a long time? Why are you so unfair to me, Jeff?
Spider-Man here.
Why would you do this to the free-to-play community, Jeff? Oh! Absolutely bodied. Just brutal, savage, wrecked. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay, so this is 10, 13, and we'll kick somebody. And I spent all my energy again.
Victory.
The capitalist mind virus.
Oh, snap. Victory.
I want every card, and I don't mind spending money, I just don't wish I had to empty my account. It's actually cheaper to get every card on release in Marvel Snap than it is to have every card on release in most other games like Hearthstone and Magic Arena. I haven't run the actual numbers on it, but I would wager it costs less than 100 USD a month to have every Marvel Snap card right on release. And if you're buying just the season pass and the gold bundle, you're gonna have most of them. No, I didn't do a patch notes video. It's a small patch that the video wouldn't have been meaningful. It's just the custom cards feature and then some bug fixes. So many people, when they talk about and specifically try to bag on the Marvel Snap economy, really like to focus on the, oh, I can't have absolutely everything. But that's not really the metric you should be measuring by. The metric, and Second Dinner actually measures by this metric too, because it's the relevant one. The metric you should be measuring by is what does it cost, or how close can you get without spending anything to being functionally collection complete. What do I mean by functionally complete? I mean getting the cards that don't involve shit like Howard the Duck and Hercules and the other cards that you're literally never gonna play games with after release week when we realize that like you don't enjoy them or they're not good enough.
Snap.
Like, I'm somewhat empathetic towards the Jeff, I enjoy brewing and I wish I could brew with every single card when it comes out and be the one to help figure out whether or not that card is good. I'm somewhat empathetic to that position. That's a reasonable feelings-based position. What I am not empathetic to is the nonsense idea that you have to spend a bunch of money and have every card to be competitive and keep up. Because that's just not true.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is there a way to build a Hercules deck? I literally don't think Hercules is slot optimal in any Marvel Snap deck currently in existence. Card's just not good. It's unfortunate I didn't draw another 2 here, because I really would have loved to play White Widow plus another 2. I could play Stegron and move nothing, but I think I'm inclined to just play Jean Grey and hope that 8 wins me this. Against the average collector deck, 8 probably wins here. Where's my Red Guardian gamer? That's not my Red Guardian. Hercules is fun in Phoenix Force. I don't think Hercules is slot optimal in any Phoenix Force variations. What do I mean by slot optimal? I mean, if you're looking at every single card you could be playing, it's better than any other cards you could be playing in that slot. Oh, losing my US agent on the right feels bad, man. Last card is Swarm. Okay, so I have 2 Swarms. And then a handful of other cards. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have played Mobius, thinking about Swarm. I definitely agree that people consuming content that just constantly tells them every single new card is cracked hurts the card acquisition system and makes people feel FOMO. Just adjust your Marvel Snap content diet accordingly. We're hoping to not hit MODOK here. That works out though, yeah? Oh my god, you've gotta be kidding me. Alright, we get a draw out of it at least. But what a supremely bad fucking beat. They drew Helicarrier and it got them +7 on here. Wait, did we lose? No, we tied. Yeah, 7-7. No, we lost. I'm dumb. I was thinking we were 2 off here. We're 12 off here. Yeah, Red Guardian, literal bottom card in the deck. Hit the wrong card with Stegron. Unlucky. Unironically, the more I've seen Cannonball play and the more I've played with Stegron in this deck, a very easy / clean upgrade for him would simply be making it so he can't, he always hits like the highest power thing too. Games can't survive on whales alone. There needs to be a large population of low spenders that buy the season pass and stuff. All right, I will formally apologize for that timeout if you link me even a single source backing up what you just said. Give me some industry references. So I'll settle for even 1. Maybe I should have Red Guardian the Collector last turn while we had priority was probably the play.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think I messed up here. Alright, do I snap them back now? I think I snapped them back, yeah? We're gonna punch this Dracula. You want a White Widow mid? Do I need White Widow mid? I think with the US agent and the Red Guardian punch, we're fine to win the middle without White Widowing there. Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. Because we are moving.
I am reborn.
So 4 swarms and a single apocalypse ago. If they put the apocalypse in the middle, they go to 14 there. Can I compete with that? I guess maybe we did need a White Widow. I couldn't White Widow and Red Guardian there. Oh, sorry, they're at 13 after the U.S. agent debuff. I can only get plus 6 though to 12. They have 4 swarms, chat. They don't care about the Jean Grey. I think we're just dead, unfortunately. God, super dead. Our top decks have been brutal.
The neighborhood Spider-Man here.
If I'd have White Widowed in the center last turn instead of Red Guardian, I could have like Luked plus White Widowed, and then I could have set up Red Guardian for this turn. We could have maybe gotten it. We would have been we get Spider-Man mid. Maybe that's so unlikely to end in a game win though, right? I guess if I Luke Cage here and Spider-Man here, we would have grabbed either of these. No, we still lose that, right? So I'm still only at 6 here. I guess I could have moved Jeff and we would have been 9. And then if I grab this, we end up, no, they're still at 10. I would have had to 1 and 4 grab this. My understanding of games cannot survive on whale alone largely comes from the fact that games need to fill out their queue time, so low spenders and the free-to-play experience needs to feel reasonable. Yeah, but that's not what the statement that said. The statement didn't say games can't survive on whales alone. The statement said games need low spenders specifically. So I would agree with you that games like Marvel Snap absolutely have to have a player base that's not just whales. But that player base doesn't explicitly have to be low-spending players. Also, yes, the Marvel Snap Dolphin experience is great. Agree with that. Running all of the numbers. Yeah, you know, like you definitely like you need chum for the whales to play with and to eat. But you also like they don't they can be free-to-play players or low-spending players. Could you reach rank 1 in Marvel's with your Marvel Snap experience? Reaching rank 1 isn't about having Marvel Snap experience. Reaching rank 1 is about sitting behind your computer for double-digit hours a day and doing nothing but playing Marvel Snap. Just outline people who aren't familiar with the leaderboard. Rank 1 on the leaderboard has 10,000 points. I am already higher than most people at 8,200 points. If you assume this person wins only 4 cube games worth plus 13 points apiece, or let's say I only won 4 cube games with plus 13 cubes apiece, 2,000 points loosely, divided by 13 would take me 154 games never losing anything. The reality is, when you look at Snap, let's look at this. Dex, top 10% sort by average cubes. Let's look at a high rating games. Let's be generous and assume you earn half a cube per game that you play, which is 1/8 of what I said at 4 cubes at being 13 points. So 13 divided by 8. Actually, I haven't done this math. Assuming you get like 1.5 snap. Let's assume you get 1.5 snap points per game. So 2,000 divided by 1.5 is what? 1,400 games? Your average game of Marvel Snap takes somewhere around 4 minutes. So 1,300 games times 4 minutes, 5,200 minutes, divide by 60. It'll take me roughly 87 hours with average variance, grinding nothing but a best deck to get close to number 1. Yeah, and that's after you hit Infinite 2. Typically, it's going to take you like 10 to 20 hours to hit Infinite 2. So getting to the top of this leaderboard, these players are good, but the skill difference between people who have 9 and 10,000 points and the people who have like 7,500 or 7,800 or 8,000 points is fairly nominal. Because the big difference between that point difference is time played. It's not player skill. These types of ladder systems are designed to generate player engagement, not measure skill. Yes, they're definitely good players. I want to make it very clear that I am not saying any of those players at the top are bad. I am saying that those players are good and also sink 100 plus hours into the ladder in a month. With one explicit intent and one explicit intentional purpose. My point is mostly the skill delta between people at the very top and people that are just under them is likely close because the people under them are just not playing ladder. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. Like we'll play something else when we get back. Valentina releases in approximately 3 hours. We're gonna dick around with other stuff till then. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They changed out one of the titles of the Conquest shop, sure. Not a werewolf, sure. Wait, they added a mystery variant in here too? I like 200 gold. Thank you. Thanks, Brode. Race car. Thank you for the 10 buds. Welcome back. Good shout, good shout, good shout. Plenty of mass boosters, gamers. Jeff running the not a werewolf title sounds like a sad statement about his favorite card. Yeah. Chat, we have some data mined, not shit custom borders coming. Someone linked me these. Sure, I'm sure they're gonna be priced at a point that's probably too expensive for me to care about, but these at least look good, unlike the neon borders. My problem with these is I really enjoy my cards looking uniform. And unironically, I would probably consider, you know, like some absurd 8 or 10,000 gold I get my border on absolutely every card I have. But at like 500 to 900 a pop, I'm just never biting. Because I'll never be able to use them and have my deck look uniform again. The uniformity of it is absolutely everything to me. So, and I'm just never gonna buy these. I'm just never gonna let nickel and dime into all of them. I don't know, maybe my opinion will change if we eventually have like every gold split and I need something else to wail on, but like, this feels like super Kraken territory. Yeah, border effects are per card. So there's some in game that you can buy here already, most of which look awful. These neon ones are really atrocious. Holy. The metallic ones here look fine. But they're expensive. They're 500 and 900 gold. Just like never spending resources on those. It's like, that's like something that the people who are like collection level 100,000 could consider. It's too rich for my blood. Steely, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. No, you have to buy them for each card.
Opponent snapped.
There'll be a character mastery tie with special border. Almost assuredly, I expect a special border for character mastery, yes. I appreciate everybody that hung out through the ad break, by the way. If you're someone who absolutely despises ads on Twitch and you watch a lot of my content, I'd encourage you to check out my my sponsored mobile game this week, Misty Continent. Get yourself a free sub to the channel. By checking that out and supporting for just a little bit of your time. Sushi Jackson, thank you for the third of the year. And Deathheart, thank you for the entire year. Everend, thank you for the 7 months. Let's go ahead and get Krakoa going here. Oh, this could be another Krakoa. And then we can have compounding Krakoa bonuses. Oh, baby.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'm truly a bit surprised that they didn't like beta test the neon borders being cheaper to do some A/B testing. Little bit surprised they jumped right on the absolute massive price point for all of it. Lucas and I go way back, chat. He's a good lad. Mother of God. Is that a good one to draw with the Krakoa bonus, chat? So for reference, we'll have 2 4-power Mysterios and then an 8-power Mysterio. Lucas Cagerson. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Victory.
Valentina is our new card releasing today. $260. Dr. Doom, eat your heart out. Morning, Money Pants. Username, thank you for the 22 months of support. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Spinny Boy, thanks for getting to level 7 on Misty Continent. Appreciate you supporting my content with that. Yeah! Marvel Snap released an optional cosmetic and it's out of my price point. It's a ripoff. It's a scam. Wah! Chat, my Twitch chat is not the Marvel Snap subreddit. Complaining about the price point of optional cosmetics is not something you are welcome to do here. You heard me very reasonably talk about how I don't feel compelled to buy them and I'm going to skip them, but pointing that out is very different than acting like they're somehow trying to scam you by putting a very clear price point up front for a product that's just out of your reach. It's perfectly fine and perfectly reasonable to express disappointment or frustration or sadness that something that you want is out of your price point. I am very sympathetic to that. It's a reasonable position to hold. I am not sympathetic to nonsense bullshit like calling something expensive a scam.
Face the might of Asgard.
Yes, exactly that. The exact same people who complain about stuff like that are the same dipshits who would say, well, why can't Marvel Snap be like Runeterra and monetize cosmetics? Because what they actually mean isn't, why can't Marvel Snap monetize cosmetics? What they actually want is, why can't I have everything for free without spending any money? That's what they actually want. Yes, that is 100% the case, what Redbeard just said in chat there. If those objects are not profitable at the price point they're listed, they'll become cheaper. So 110% correct. This is 9, 13, 21. I lose to Spectrum, so I just shouldn't compete there. And I assume they're going to Spectrum middle, because I haven't played anything there yet. And we'll do this, and we'll assume 6 beats here, and then that this beats Spectrum mid. Unlucky.
Knowledge is power.
They did give Spectrum a voice slide. Yeah, they added voice slides to Spectrum and Magneto in this patch. What does Magneto say? I don't know. I haven't heard Magneto's voice slide yet. There's a good chance this Cheerios deck is bad. I just wanted to try it since they buffed Jane. To be fair, Marvel Snap mostly commercialized cosmetics. You could get almost every card free to play. It just takes longer. Literally, the only card you can't have right on release as a free to play is the latest season pass card. You can pick and choose and have your choice of the rest of them. You can't have all of them, but you get your choice. And the season pass card you could have the day after it leaves the season pass. The day it leaves the season pass, the day of. Any thoughts on this patch? So, I actually think that it would probably be good for Marvel Snap as a game if they stopped doing card updates altogether inside of patches. I think it would be ideal and more consistent for players if all of the card updates happened twice a month on Thursday OTAs. It's a little disappointing when we were expecting card updates in a patch and they didn't happen. But as someone who fields a lot of questions about what is happening when, there is often a lot of confusion that sometimes card updates are Tuesdays and sometimes they're Thursdays. And with the ability to change text inside of OTAs now, I hope Second Dinner considers moving all card updates to Thursdays moving forward, with patches just being about bug fixes and new features. They could do text updates inside of OTAs now. My understanding is VFX is the limiting factor. VFX needs patches. Or did I miss one in there, Beck? I'm curious. I have to put both my Thors in the center. I think that's fine. I'm uncertain how I feel about Kitty Pryde in my Thor deck that wants to play Thors on 3, 4, 5. There's so many good new variants in the data mines. That's good. Their art pipeline was really constricted for a little while. So I would be happy to hear that they're getting that open back up again. Our deck's not a stellar Gamma Lab deck. We do have Valkyrie though, so we're not just dead into it, which is nice. So this will add 10 for us here effectively. We're gonna go up to 12. Because we'll take this down to 0. There's a whole new variant group called Hi Jeff, which has Jeff as a secondary character in the art. Well, that's stellar. Just lovely. Ideally, we didn't want to draw our zeros here. It's this, so we draw our Mjolnir, and then we're hoping to peel Valk as our last card. And honestly, even if we miss, we probably win here with Hitmonkey and here with Thors, yeah. The patch is out, chat. Alright, Valk is no longer an out. We have Lucas. Lucas! Tech carded out of the middle here. Proving ground stay, I assume.
Victory.
Oh, they would have won middle with Wasp mid. Yes, they probably forgot that their Luke Cage wasn't going to shrink. We're just pushing buttons. Gamers, I wish Snap would monetize cosmetics instead of game pieces. Snap does that. Gamers, these cosmetics are a scam. I expect to frag many complainers in chat today. Let's be honest, it's not going to be today, it's going to be this week. I expect to frag many complainers in chat this week. Today is optimistic. It's gonna be a process. I am currently on a multi-kill in Discord. What is fragging? Fragging is what Unreal Tournament referred to kills as back in the day, which is a good reminder. If you knew what fragging was, make sure you stand up and stretch. Grab a drink of water. I want to put your back out too long from sitting down.
This land can never be fully known.
Do I put 4 Mjolnirs in my deck? Oh no. Oh no! Negative. No Mjolnirs for the deck. I was thinking about putting Cyclops in here, but now I just do Misty, yeah? Then we can put Cyclops into the vault. But then we have to wait through all the triggers every turn. True. It's this. It's so unlikely that we win the raid here. They're leaving!
Victory.
Nailed it. I know Second Dinner doesn't love the info that comes out of data mines because they see changing stuff, but I gotta say, seeing data mine stuff improves and keeps me excited about the game. I don't know. I think that's probably a little bit biased take just based on what you're used to. Because if data mines didn't exist, you would get those bits of excitement multiple times per month when Second Dinner would actually officially announce stuff. Like the seasonal announcement videos, I think, are a good example of something that just mostly aren't exciting for the most part because the data mines exist.
Oh, snap.
A snap on drawing Lucas here. And Jane as well.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Kill it, boy! We burn the wasp, Billy Boy over here, yeah.
It's clobbering time.
What is it like having subs longer than some of your kids have been alive? It's wonderful, Nemesis. Thank you for the 53. Welcome back. Yeah, Lucas is gonna punch the clock here. Play a game of Cage the High Evolutionary. So when you're looking at the meta page, sorry, I meant to answer your question on the meta page, Tinker. I assume you're using the non-premium Untapped. If you're using just the base Untapped version, you need to understand the filters on it. Kind of make it worthless. No goal, thanks for the 7 months. The meta page really, you're using, you need to adjust your filters accordingly on the premium portion to kind of work the data into a way that's serviceable. If that makes sense. Generally speaking, I like to look at, when we're deep into the season like this, looking at infinite top 50% will generally give you like the best snapshot / picture. When I build my best decks roundups that I do once per week. I generally speaking look at a mixture of infinite, top 50%, and top 10%, and then higher ranks to conquest. The Stormbreaker better rate because it becomes a 0. Chat, Luke Cage is right there. Luke is right there, gamers. He's got enough coats for everybody, even the people in Jotunheim.
Victory.
Adjusting my filters like that moved high Evo from A to C. Yes. Yes, C is realistic.
Oh, snap.
Should be able to stay ahead of them on Castle Blackstone now. Holy, the squirrel means I can start Elsaying here next turn. Actually, do I play the Wasp to try and really... What can they play here that beats +4? Do they ever have plays that can beat +4? Never, right? Never, ever. Okay, I was gonna say, I could play the Wasp to get more than that, but I think +4 should be plenty. You know, with 2 energy. Ah, yes! The opponent playing a Marvel Snap Classic Armor Shang-Chi. It's just good deck building, chat, right there. Last card is Cosmo. It could be. I was talking earlier about how Kitty felt kind of awkward with the Thors, but she definitely feels good with the Elsa package going on. Yeah, the last card has to be Evo. It is accurate. Kitty feels better in this deck when you have extra energy. Yeah, it's an accurate statement. I both expect White Widow to be a plenty playable card, but also don't expect her to be a must-have format staple, which is probably not an amount of indifference you wanted to hear. I guess a better direct comparison that maybe you'll appreciate more if you're torn on White Widow. I think I expect Valentina to be a generically good 2-drop more so than I expect White Widow to be one. A lot of people I've seen talk about it seem to be ranking Valentina pretty low. I think Valentina's likely to be very good. I think she's gonna be quite strong. I mean, they were 2 to 10. Bouncing out there is very reasonable. Fast, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Is Jean the only Archer variant that you use? No, Thirst Daddy's an Archer variant too, yeah?
Victory.
Is Kill Daddy Thirstmonger a Archer? I think he is. He is. I have a Loki one as well. Yeah, I prefer Justina Loki to Archer Loki, though. Archer Loki was something someone donated for. Any cards next month you think are worth 6,000 tokens? I don't know the answer to that. I gotta be honest, chat, there's so many different things that get passed around, I don't remember exactly which cards are coming month to month when you ask me off the cuff like that. Need to add commands on the YouTube side. YouTuber, here's a copy-pasted message from Twitch chat. There's a video of me reviewing the linked cards. I recommend checking that out if you want my thoughts on them. You got any of the new borders? No, I don't expect to spend any money. I don't expect to spend any money on the thing. The stream hiccup? I didn't drop any frames. Fucking Twitch, man. Twitch Ninja server is unironically the thing that cost me the most money. Cozy and Alex rank 6 costs based on how good they are when you get them for Valentina. Why is that a remotely useful or helpful thing to do? When I hear that suggested as something someone is doing, like, I fail to understand how it's functionally useful. It's just like a for fun exercise. I don't know, I guess I'm a stick in the mud. I don't find a thought exercise like that useful. It sounds like a content filler. Oh, you know what? With Asteroid M, this triggers here and then pulls out, right? Am I balking on the last turn? I'm not actually sure how we're contesting. I think I'm doing this. I'm just not quite sure on where I want the real Mysterio to go. It could be right to put the real Mysterio middle and then plan to Valk the right.
Wind, aid my
They're playing
hand.
Storm in their discard deck. That's interesting. Valentina can create Agatha, but Valentina creating Agatha isn't really a big deal, chat. If Valentina creates Agatha, she becomes a, what, 4/11 who randomly plays herself out, which is, like, fine. This is my 4/11 that randomly plays itself out. Like, you would play that as a Marvel Snap card, yeah?
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
21 on the right here. Got him? Looks like we got him. Real Mysterio right ends up winning us the game. Oh, I should have played Jane. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Jane's free. Doesn't matter.
Victory!
We knew we didn't need the +5, Jen. That was fine, not a big deal. Ranking all the cards with Valentina. Oh, you're saying they ranked them as to whether or not they were good or bad? When you say they ranked a group of things, my mind goes to they rated them like 1 to 10. Getting loose groupings of how often the cards are generically good is fine, I guess, but it also ignores the context that games have a lot of the time, right? It's like, it'd kind of be like saying, I don't know, there's plenty of cards that just like are absurd in context but are mediocre otherwise, right? Like there's situations where like an Alioth, for example, or Heimdall are like game winning but otherwise they're shit. Yeah, Heimdall's a good one. What's another good one? Arnim Zola is probably another one that's like game winning or not. You know what else is pretty game winning, chat? All the subscribers who don't have to sit through adverts on this channel. Make sure to check out our sponsored promo this week to get yourself a free sub. Otherwise, enjoy some capitalism. We'll see you in 120 seconds. When we're over to the bathroom subs, enjoy the conquest screen for a second. We're gonna play some Hitmonkey inside here when we get back. talking about like Agatha and stuff like that with Valentina. The actual Valentina bricks are stuff like Apocalypse and Hella, right? Where you just get like a 4/6 or whatever. Yeah, or something like Null, like the heavy synergy cards. A 4/3? Nah, it'll be a 4/6. You're gonna play it with Luke Cage shit. You're gonna play these cards with Luke Cage. You should pretend. You should pretend they're gonna have full stats most of the time. Sure, something like Destroyer could be a brick, but honestly, even Destroyer's probably not a brick that much of a time. Because you're gonna be able to play it out on 4 and then build your board up afterwards again, right? Hey, Bethany, thanks for the 53 months. Hey, come back up. Mobius will roam the land today. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Mobius is one of the reasons why I want to start with Typhoid Berry Valentina Luke Cage decks. Because Typhoid Berry Valentina Luke Cage wants to play Enchantress to mitigate your own ongoings, then you'll naturally have a hate card for Mobius. If you assume you always have Luke Cage, then you could also assume they always cost 3 because Quinjet can be considered. So those are different because Luke Cage is a card you can play out after you've played your Valentina 6-drop to get the stats back by the end of the game. So you're 75% to have Luke Cage by the end of the game. Whereas with Quinjet, you'd have to have the Quinjet on curve before it. So it's not strictly a 1-to-1 comparison. Pierce, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Snap. Ian's pretty good. We'll snap Wakanda to Missy on our Mysterio. Hey, if you check out the sponsored promo, just drop me a DM with a screenshot of your stronghold and a thing, and we'll be able to get that hooked up for you. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. It's just this. I'm gonna miss a card draw, but I think I want to keep the Wasp so I can make the Hit Monkey bigger. Also a Luke Cage deck. Also being a Luke Cage deck means my Valk doesn't work. It's unfortunate. Is it fair to start building Angela up on turn 3 because of Red Guardian? It depends on what you'd be building her up with. Whether or not it's more beneficial for you for Angela to get hit or your other thing to get hit. were unfortunately dead. They have 13 power Red Hulk. So this will take me to 14 in the middle, but that's not quite enough because their things don't get smaller because they have Luke Cage. And you send me a message. You can direct message me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, whichever is easiest for you. So it could be another Nico Kraken, or she could generate cards in your hand or shuffle arrows into your deck. The fact that the arrows have individual cards could definitely mean something more similar to Thanos than Nico. We'll have to wait and see. I assume they have a Young Avengers season in the works. Unlucky coin flip here. Their Red Guardian getting to hit my Elsa. You are always welcome to talk about data mined content here. Actually, I think with Nico being on 2x mode this turn, I'm actually just gonna do this, and then we'll do this next turn. She's not guaranteed to have a good spell next turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Hey Jeff, I'm just curious, with nearly 400 viewers on the YouTube stream and only 79 likes, do you think the YouTube viewers know they can like the stream over there? They probably know, but they're just disappointments to their loved ones and don't do it. They could have taken one of our hammers here. If they didn't take a hammer, I cut myself off a draw here, but I think that's fine. Oh my god, that's such a bad beat. That's fine. Hey, this is probably still a win, yeah. I don't even think it's Jug Middle and Prey. I think Jug Middle is a solid favorite to win this game. Discussed Valentina yet? Yeah, you can always find my reviews of cards on my YouTube channel here. Always do those far in advance. put Lucas over here so that way he can't get Red Guardian. We'll snap on the Elsa draw here too. Second Dinner has now confirmed that Fogwell's Gym has a permanent chance to show up in all of your Marvel Snap games moving forward. That's a fun one. That's long overdue. It is the double booster one, yes. Ian, unblock on Twitter. Yeah, just drop me a message with your Twitter account name. Just 4 cards in my deck because I got cabled. It's good for me, yeah? Strange mix of Zemo cards. They haven't played anything that lets them get extra points into the right. But that doesn't mean it won't show up by surprise. I don't think I'm supposed to Valk. This wins with the Elsa bonus. I think it's just this. It could also be Sentinel here and then Kitty Pride here. Make them just keep them honest. Oh yeah, they already have Luke Cage speaking up, so that looks extra terrible. I can do this too, because I have Luke Cage of my own. This is 5 here up to 16. So they have to put... This is probably... I think there's a lot of ways to eat this Rhesus.
Face the might of Asgard.
Oh my god, we lost the game because of these two. I wasn't thinking about Ronin chat, and I should have been because they're playing Master Mold. Alright, well, we win this every time if I play the Kitty Pride left. Otherwise, we lose the Breaker by 2 here. We knew they had the Master Mold back in their hand from the Beast. I think one of my least favorite internet memes that I'm gonna start timing people out for moving forward is people saying that's an oof when I make a mistake and I'm currently talking about why I made the mistake. It just feels incredibly rude and pile-on-y. So let's not do that in my spaces anymore. It's very much not helpful, doesn't help anybody learn, and is not constructive. They like saying ouch. It's like the internet version of it, yeah. Oh, you have to buy the border for every card. Don't spend your money on it. Is Beta Ray Bill worth the tokens? Not even a little bit. It's pretty peak Marvel stat matchup periods to run into the person playing wrote in with Master Mold specifically while we're trying to play our Jane Foster deck. We definitely messed up the previous game, but there are a couple others we just couldn't play our cards. I think I'm about ready to move on from this one. It feels kind of clunky and bad. Yes, Beta Ray would still gain power after a Guardian hit. Oh, chat! Actually, excellent take on Twitter. Imagine getting a good take in a Twitter comment. People being livid about the price of the borders being 900 gold. Well, gamers, you can get 1,800 gold for 5 USD via the gold pass. So if you really want to tack a price onto those borders, they're only $250 a piece. Also, gold's a free-to-play resource, so they're actually free. About $250. The reaction to such a down update is wild. I am NDA'd from sharing exactly what happens in the creator spaces in the Marvel Snap Discord I am in, but I will just say that I was shocked at the response from the creator space that I am a part of, and if I was second dinner, I would have significantly fewer official creators after the response to the patch notes going up yesterday. It was just like, it was disgustingly fucking rude and over the line by a lot of people. I think it's this, and then we fill this next turn. That Discord makes me want to play the game. I am genuinely surprised how many people who are official Marvel Snap content creators that get support from Second Dinner do nothing but shit on the game endlessly in that private space. I don't know. I think a lot of them are newer content creators and don't realize how much Second Dinner does. Like I've worked with other game companies that like won't give you the time of day as a content creator when you have like 10 times or even 100 times the views that some of the smaller people have. They're just actively hostile all the time in that space. It's truly baffling to me the way they are. Not to name any other particular game companies, but fuck Wizards of the Coast. I worked with a lot of game companies firsthand over the last decade I've been in this industry at this point, and Wizards of the Coast is definitely #1 with a bullet for singular worst company to interact with for me as a content creator. It's not particularly close. From what I've heard, Riot is the gold standard. Riot was very reasonable to work with when I was making stuff for their games. I think at this point, I would say Second Dinner's probably number one. They're very good at what they do and the amount of support and insight they provide. Riot was definitely not bad. Riot and Pokemon, it's not just big companies suck. Riot and Pokemon were both really solid to work with when I worked with their games consistently. Magic Man, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Hoyoverse. I actually don't have any sort of direct relationship with Hoyoverse. They don't really seem to support their content creators or people interested in making stuff for their games at all, outside of typical sponsored opportunities.
Knowledge is power.
Did you work with Ryan for Runeterra content? Yeah, I was actually a part of the broadcast team for Runeterra's very first big cash tournament series thing that they did. I was only on the first one because I fell out of the game a little bit after. But yeah, I did work with them on Runeterra stuff for a while. So Hoyoverse, they have all the money without sponsoring content creators. Yeah. I think Nocturne will be a good card aside from Cerebro. I think Nocturne's going to be a very good playable Marvel Snap card. I think Scarlet Witch's effect is actually pretty close to being playable, and putting out a 3/5 that gives you flexibility on when and if you trigger it is great. Yes, I've done a lot of esports broadcasting type stuff over the years, chat. I was a part of Pokemon Unite's broadcast team for their entire first year. I did their first Worlds tournament. And then similarly, I bounced on to other things. Nocturne will be a forever staple in any deck running Angela. Yeah, I think that's probably a good and accurate take, Doc. I agree wholeheartedly with that. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do I actually want to copy him in the middle? I don't know that I want to copy him in the middle. I'm probably supposed to, like, scam the right, yeah? Although they didn't Angela in the middle. I think I might scam the middle here. We'll see. I get an extra +5 into here off of Miss Marvel. Who's on top? That's a good question. Jeff's on top? Oh, baby. Definitely scam in the middle. Listen, chat. This deck is Toxic X Spectra with a capital X for a reason, okay? Like a Red Hulk! Oh, no. Oh, no. It's fine! Nobody panic! Oh, it's more than fine, chat. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everybody calm down. We're gonna crush them. Can't lose has been declared. Spend all of my NRG. I thought you'd Spectrum the right, not Cosmo. I think the only way I lose this game is something weird like an Enchantress on the right. I also think 21 is going to be enough to win the right, especially if they contest the left at all. think Valentina will have a big impact on the metagame. Not at all. This actually might qualify as one of my hotter takes, so maybe sit down, but I think there's a good chance that unless Second Dinner does some kind of overarching balance update, I'm not sure that I ever expect there to be a super huge set of balance, super huge meta upset ever again. I think Second Dinner is currently on track to have their game be similar to like what Magic's modern format was for a long time, where we just get incremental small changes slowly pushed in directions as opposed to rug pulls the entire format flips on its head type thing. I also think you could probably argue it's for the best if there's never a, okay, suddenly the format is brand new. I think having constant new things for people to explore without constantly changing everything all at once is good. That should be the goal. Yeah. Do you know how popular Marvel Snap is internationally? No, games like Second Dinner have actual zero incentive to release long-term, long-running player-based stats. The only thing we know loosely about popularity is like Steam charts, but games like this are played way more on mobile than they are on PC. You find it weird that they haven't added a new keyword yet? Why? What's special specifically about adding a new keyword? That was a really unfortunate variance flip to lose here. Wait, is that great for us? I think that's great for us, yeah? Because that's a 7-power Professor X. And then next turn I get to add Jeff. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Snapchat? I snapped on one. While I think Marvel Snap's in an alright spot right now, I definitely also think it would be a better game if they gave Professor X a new text box. I think they could even solve two problems at once and give him a new text box. Give him a new text box while also Christ, what a fucking asshole. Imagine running the entire rope down to make a play that deterministically beats mine. What a fucking video gamer. snipe, chat. They knew the Professor X was there. We still only lost the game. We got diffed twice, right? We got diffed on the X Mansion, and then we got diffed again on the fucking hub. Holy crap, stop roping me. Multiple people in chat accusing my opponent of sniping when I played a card that they knew I had into the literal only location I could play it on board really hammers home how absurd it is. Most sniping accusations are. I think we're just scamming this next turn, yeah? So when I profess, I guess we'll arbor here. That's a perfect drop. We scam this. We Iron Man, we Spectrum, we call it a day. They give up here. This hits Miss Marvel. We win here. Unlucky. Wow. Now that play is super sniping. The people suggesting I take a play that loses to their onboard Jeff move right. You're nonsensical. Please stop. There, Jeff. There, Jeff had 5 power, chat, from the Elsa. Did Spectrum beat them moving Jeff right? Nope. I really appreciate all of the people who are like, your opponent knew to play around Jeff plus Miss Marvel as opposed to playing around you literally playing any card in your deck on the left. Good chat. Good chat. Card doesn't beat the Red Hulk. They were at 56. I was at 42. There was a Nidavellir, so literally any 3 power card beat them, which I'm pretty sure constituted any card in my deck at that point. Feel free to go back and double check. But the Nidavellir 100% baited any card, yes. Marvel by Bestra. Kinda lets me play for all of them, I suppose. Uh, 2014, 16. Alright, looks like it's about that time. We're gonna play some more Toxic Professor X when we get back. Oh yeah, that whole thing was the Proving Grounds too? LOL, have some adverts. Emoting, running down the rope constantly. And sweating it out in the Proving Grounds. Classic Marvel Snap experience. I won by 15 medals, though. Got him. We got him. We have a data mine on the rarity of... Do we have a data mine on the rarity of Fogwell's Gym? By the way... Use my 2 keys to try and get White Widow, or should I save them for Valentina? Fogwell's Gym says rare. Cool. You should never spend spotlight keys on weeks where you can't guarantee the card. You should never gamble. The absolute worst way to manage your resources in this system is to gamble your keys. Don't do it. Can't remember the last time I actually saw Fogwell's Gym. Unironically, I think adding it to the regular location pool is probably a little bit of a punt. And I guess they could still do it with it being a regular location, but the fact that we don't have just like one feature location per month, just be Fogwell's Gym once a month, seems like a huge miss. Like, can we make like Fogwell Fridays a thing? Like, is that an option?
Victory.
What if just like for 3 hours on Friday night, Fogwell's Gym was a feature location? Or the first Sunday of the month was Fogwell's Gym. Like it should definitely be like a recurring thing per week or month. Fogwell's Gym is an otherwise neutral location that gives both players double boosters at the end of the round. You've literally never seen it pop up in a random game. That's because before today's update, it couldn't pop up in a random game. One of the things today's patch added was its ability to just be a regular location at rare. Now that we're out a few days, how do you feel about Jean Grey's buff? I think Jean Grey's buff is an example of one of the many incredibly free buffs they have available to do to them in Marvel Snap. It's like they took a card that was otherwise unplayable and made it less unplayable. More of that, please. Why didn't I play Nightcrawler? Because I'm talking to Twitch chat while I'm playing Marvel Snap. I remember on release, everyone thought she was top meta. I will formally apologize for that 10-minute timeout. If you could go find me videos from the week Jean Grey released from, let's say, 3 significant content creators that said she was going to be a top meta card. Maybe I'm not remembering clickbait that happened, but my memory of history is very different than yours. Didn't she release in the middle of bounce out? She released in the middle of a metagame that was very hostile to her effect.
Opponent snapped.
Come on, Mike, it's Silver Conquest. Let's play the game. Does Annihilus destroy Hood here? Well, Hood can't be destroyed because it's in Professor X's path, so no. Mike! Buddy old pal, Mike! What are we doing here, Mike? We'd have a little heart to heart here, Mike. Watch them have Jeff plus Luke Cage just put us absolutely in the ground. Good snap, Mike. Good snap. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
There needs to be a bigger term than Kraken when you own every border type for every card. I genuinely hope that there won't be human beings that exist that own every border on every Marvel Snap card. Now I need to go count. Now I need to go. I don't know what the number is, but I need to calc it real quick. Okay, so 3,600, 5,600, 6,100. Someone said I think there were 270 cards the other day. I'm gonna need the calculator. Let's get the calculator out here. Is that number is less than I thought, yeah? Okay, so 6,100 per card. Divide by the 8,000 gold at $100 a pop, right? That math is right? It's only 20 grand? Is that correct? It's only 20 grand to get every border on every card? What is it? What is it to put gold metallic on every card? It's only $3,000, chat. I can get gold metallic on every Marvel Snap card I own for just 3,000 USD. Look at that. I don't need more than one. I only need gold. I only need gold metallic. For the people, just like to give context, by the way, and saying this number was less than I thought. This number, chat, $20,000. This is what a Raid Shadow Legends whale spends in a weekend. Like you look up the leaderboard stats and the average Raid Shadow Legends event. They probably spent 2x this to get number 1 on that leaderboard. Like, get Marvel Snap is baby's first gotcha game for a lot of people. But I really, like, you don't understand how much money gets put into similar games. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's significantly cheaper here to own absolutely everything. Chat, I would like to point out that $3,000, that's just $8 a day For less than the price of a Chipotle burrito bowl. You could have a gold border on every single card you own in Marvel Snap. Just skip lunch. Don't eat. You'll lose weight. It's a diet plan. Just skip eating, and then you'll have gold borders. You'll be rich and thin. You'll have swag, and your stomach will be gone. All right, let's get Howie into play here so he can use Iron Lad efficiently. Follow Jeff for more dieting advice. You want some actual, real, genuine dieting advice, chat? When you feel fucking hungry at midnight, go to bed. Don't eat a fourth meal. Some good, genuine dieting advice. Drink more water. Yeah, also a good one. For fourth meal, what if it's my sixth? It would be your 11 p.m. would be your fourth meal? What a fucking casual. No, that I want an Iron Lad Spectrum. It would have been 9 points there. Maybe that would have been enough. Are you telling us that having a second dinner is bad? Oh, look at that. We found a subliminal message. Dietitians agree, chat. The second dinner is evil. Don't do it. I would like to dedicate this tweet to every gamer out there who has said the new borders are too expensive. This one goes out to you. Is Kraken still hanging out in chat? I think they were here earlier. Which one? Grotesque? Grotesque is a good one. That's a good one. Nah, we gotta go with the Shrek. We gotta go with the Shrek. Gotta go with the Farquaad. That's a classic. Howie! Howie, get the Infinite Gauntlet, Howie! The patch made Pixie plus Howard work. Explain. Do you mean it like made it so you see the correct cost here now? Is that what you're saying? Neat. Little bit of a Sakar diff here. Jago has but one place to go. No! No! That's heckin' rude. First off, how dare you? That was not the Iron Man or Miss Marvel or Spectrum I wanted for Christmas. On top of our deck. I don't know, chat! I'm flying blind! They fucked our duck!
All systems go.
Poor ducky! He's so young, too pure for this world. They gouged out Howard's eyes, they broke his magnifying glass.
Escaped.
Oh, sorry, I put it. I didn't mean to say it.
Escaped.
Devil, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back. I don't have any deck highlights in the tank for the YouTube channel. I feel like I need to feature something. Can we update the patch command to link the patch notes mods, please and thank you. Oh, didn't post a highlight with this one, did I? I think you're right that I hadn't posted a highlight with this. I posted the other Spectrum deck, yeah? Was it I think I posted the Professor X one? How do the splitting cards edit perform on YouTube? Terribly. Drax, thank you for the gifted sub. 50 gifted here over the last little bit. That's so many. Thank you. Welcome back. Chat, if there was an option to auto block every person, oh my god, look at this, chat. This is the power of Twitter. Like, I can't imagine what your life must be like to have this be a thing you're gonna do. Imagine knowing the thing you're gonna tweet at me is so mind-numbingly fucking stupid that you make a new account and have it be the first thing you're posting. Oh my god, they're following Netflix Italy. That doesn't surprise me. Imagine just knowing that what you're gonna send at me is so mind-numbingly stupid that you make a new account with the pure purpose of tweeting it. I don't think they're worth your attention. What am I supposed to do? Not read my mentions? What's your realistic proposal for not giving attention other than laughing about it and then tapping the block button? Like, what's your solution there? Like, I think laughing about it and then tapping the block button is a pretty healthy, reasonable, measured way to approach situations like that. Squirrel exchange here at Oscorp Tower. I'm a little sad that I'm not playing a 3 and then a 2 plus a 3, but getting Mojo into the vault seems valuable. I'd like to draw Ant-Man or US Agent next turn, ideally. There's definitely a matchup where having Mobius instead of Man-Thing hurts a little bit. Surprised Jean Grey hasn't reappeared since the spotlight at her release. I'm not really. Usually they prioritize giving spotlights to good cards, and she's a pretty decidedly mediocre Marvel Snap card. or was for a long time. She might be fine with the latest update, but generally speaking, they put the better cards in spotlights to make them appealing. If that's true, then Null must be the best card. I mean, Null is a must-have card for an archetype that's consistently been tier 1 or tier 1.5 for like the last year. So yeah, Null's a pretty good card. Quick fact check, Jean Grey actually had a second spotlight a few months back. Also good to comment on. They could move the hood right and punt that location and then play hard for Oscorp Tower. Yeah, Ant-Man's a little late. Ant-Man Omega Red last year would have been great. Knowledge is power. Thank you, Spectrum. Victory. Thank you, Spectrum. Yep, Spectrum and Magneto both got voice lines in the patch today. $60K medals. Let's suspend all those down here in a little bit.
Oh, snap.
This is lovely. Nebula creates some tension, so if they fill the raft, we'll get a big one drop is nice. Are you getting rid of the raft then? Must be, yeah. At what collection level did you become rare variant complete? I don't remember. But also what level I got rare variant complete at is going to be different for you. Because the point where I got rare variant complete, the point at which I got rare variant complete, there were less avatars and titles in the game. Sure was a lovely draw. US agent looking pretty good here, gamers. Strong card. Is Darkhawk worth 3,000 tokens? I think Darkhawk is a very solid Marvel step card. Oh, they're playing the Death deck. Okay.
Victory.
Interesting. Is US Agent worth it now? He's a very good Marvel step card. worth is pretty subjective, but you'll definitely have plenty of spots to play him. I actually completely disagree that Darkhawk should be changed after the Zabu change. The Zabu being removed actually incidentally made Darkhawk better because it made its stat line more relevant since 4 costs aren't 3 all of the time. Like, I'd like to see Werewolf brought down, but I think Darkhawk is quite good and playable as is, and I think they should leave it alone. They could have a destroy card this turn, and the Squirrel Girl unfortunately took priority for them, so could be behind. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Will he play Loki with Valentina today? Nope. There are plenty of people that will put Valentina in the easy, obvious deck that she's almost certainly good in. I do not intend to spend any time doing that on this channel.
Oh, snap.
Just curious what card she'll replace. She'll replace Cable. Or Mirage if you're playing that card. I plan to start with Luke Cage Typhoid Mary. Cable is so good to disrupt combo. It's always endlessly impressive to me, the fundamental misunderstanding those types of cards have. Cable, for every time you play Cable and it draws the combo deck's card and makes them less likely to have their combo, there's another game where you play Cable against the combo deck and you draw an irrelevant card and you make it more likely that they drew their combo. Cable is not a card that's disruption. Cable's a card that can provide you some snap equity by knowing like what your opponent is missing in a game, but it is not disruption shit. It's not how things work, not even remotely. Are we gonna arrow here? Yeah, maybe. Funny, honestly. Well, I guess they took priority though, huh? I'm flipping a coin versus Mockingbird. They have Orca. Oh no. Sorry. Oh yes. Thank you, U.S. agent. Appreciate you. He's such a real Marvel Snap card, chat. USA. USA. Punisher. Punisher U.S. agent, chat. Marvel Snaps Tag Team Dream Team. Dynamic duo. Your card borders aren't 10,000 gold. Your client has a typo in it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. This stops them from anteing us here, which is huge. They can only ante the Jean Grey path, and we have Cosmo there now. And now I can do this and prevent them from kicking the void across because I'm full here with armor. And then Spectrum should slam shut the center. Jean's such a real card, chat. Diva Charlie, thank you for the 16 buds. This deck that we're playing is very good, by the way. 2 or 3 of the cards are flex slots that change deck to deck, but this archetype in general has very good stats on untapped over pretty significant sample sizes.
Victory.
And for what it's worth, obviously an Onslaught Citadel here is a big up, but Punisher I think is slot optimal here. It's not, we're not playing this just to be cute. I think this card is generally the one you want in your 12. Alright gamers, we're gonna play some more of this when we get back. But we're gonna take an ad break first. Remember, if you want to dodge ads for the next month or more on this channel, check out our sponsored game, Misty Continent, to earn a free sub to the channel. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Punisher splits incoming. I don't think I have enough to go for Inked on him. I might, actually. Maybe not. I've got 1. Oh, I have 2 splits already. I have 318. We could go for 4th split ink. We can go for 4 split ink, but I don't have enough to go for gold. I'm also out of credits, so that could be one we could move up the list. 20,000 gold. What did you miss? I always buy the discounted deal gold like bundles on the Marvel Snap site, so that way when Hoaglandia whales inevitably cheer for me to split cards, I bought it at a better rate than the base rate. Yeah, so like I bought out the Vibranium track and I bought out the $50 bundle, so that way my resources are loaded up. You hear that, bro? I bought out a bunch of stuff. Still not touching that one with a 10-foot pole. Stop putting collector's tokens in my shop. You're wasting your time. There are community sites that have the full Vibranium track offer on them. The TLDR is the current Vibranium track's a little over $200 for 19,000 credits, 13,000 gold, and then a handful of variants that are random. Jeff, those tokens are just for you. Sure are. For non-whales, what's the conversion from USD to splits? If you have boosters for the card, it's like $15 or $16 to split a card. If you're missing boosters, it's like $25 to buy the boosters and the credits. It's a lot. Since I downloaded the patch, McAfee's been shutting down Snap instantly, claiming it's a risk anybody else having that issue. I would say the number one thing I learned today is how many people apparently still use McAfee. Holy. Is it McAfee spyware? Yeah, essentially. McAfee is the virus. Phil here next turn, and then we'll play Spectrum in the middle.
Clear for takeoff.
This is better than Mojo on average. Utopia hurting us here a little bit, though. It's gonna make their what's it called bigger. Going up with our ongoing deck into Echo feels real bad.
Escape.
Shouldn't put this here. Maybe I should like put this somewhere else than put Jean here, perhaps. If I just do this. Makes their Nebula bigger long term, but otherwise gets me out of my Gene path, which is nice. The Gene Volt interaction on 6. Gene does not enable you to play into locations you wouldn't otherwise be able to play into. I think I just do this so I'm not giving them this section for free. Obviously, we're getting smacked by Echo here, but I want to make them have to compete in the center. Spectrum, please. God, we're so bad at drawing Spectrum today. They're only tying here. I think this is a fine limp. They have Jeff in hand on 6. They're required to play it into the G path. Wait, did they just fill my Mojo path? Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, we also had Nebula. Okay, so they were losing here regardless. Yeah, they just shouldn't have stayed. Unironically, like, Omega Red is another one of those cards that just, like, doesn't see a ton of play in general, but is actually just, like, very good in this deck. This location could be hostile to us, which could be bad, but we're in a good spot with having Nebula into Quantum Realm and them not, so we'll step here. Cable's a weird conclusion. There's kind of like a good stuff card stack. I guess Cable's kind of a good stuff card. Kind of, sort of. Whoa, chat, there's a Spectrum in my deck. Holy. Get to Cosmo them here to make sure they don't shut us down. Woo, doggy. It's a shame we're not going to get more than 2 cubes out of this one, as we put them through the ringer. We need to split Omega Red for gold at some point, too. So, that guy have boosters for him, too? Might have to be the next one when we get credits. Spectrum, we're missing boosters on. I've resplit her a couple times and have missed. I think this deck is preying on the fact that there's not a lot of anti-ongoing in the metagame right now. I don't think that's true. I think, did you not just watch me Cosmo and Enchantress?
Opponent snapped.
So we're also, like, currently up against someone playing Echo and Enchantress, yeah? Our Pro Bundle shop. Yeah, they updated that last week, I think. Echo, we can dodge a ball. Cosmo's not a bad one. Could die here, I guess. This is +5. I'm beating like a single big card. Yeah, we're beating a single big card here. You probably play Lizard if you're missing US Agent. I think that build had okay stats on Untapped. This is gonna end up over here anyways. I'm just playing it somewhere else, so that way she's less likely to get caught by an Echo. For my next trick, God, I hope they Enchantress me this turn. So again, I had to play my first card here, and then I played the Cosmo off to get pulled in because of the Echo. Slag plays for all of it really cleanly.
Knowledge is power. Enchantress. Victory.
This deck does a really good job of not having any super polarized matchups against it. Like, we just put the business to someone playing Echo and Enchantress. Being a Spectrum, the more you know emote. Could be a good one. For those of you that were here earlier, this comment's so we timed someone out for saying games couldn't exist on whales alone. You need small spenders, which isn't true. You can exist with whales and free-to-play players. You need free-to-play players for like the whales to be able to play games with, but like whales provide a majority of the income that these games make. And when I asked them to provide examples of games that couldn't exist on whales alone, I now notice that they were in my DMs saying they were going to cite Runeterra as a game that couldn't exist with only whales. And it's just like, Oh, my sweet summer child, come over here and sit on Papa's lap. And let me tell you about how Wales and Runeterra didn't really exist compared to most of these games. Yes, Runeterra didn't make it in part because the monetization didn't leverage Wales enough. They are correct that Runeterra doesn't exist anymore. Accurate. Yeah, Runeterra was a fine game. Chat, you don't gotta sell me on Runeterra being a fine game. I spent almost 6 months making Runeterra content as my primary content. I played a lot of Runeterra over the years. How did Cheerios run? It was kind of mediocre, Burgle. Just big, classic, not interactive enough, not linear enough energy. Let me go back to Magic for Runeterra. I lost an incredible amount of money trying to do Runeterra content full-time compared to other more popular, successful games. I would wager I probably put myself out somewhere in the $20,000 to $40,000 range trying to do Runeterra content compared if I would have just stuck with Magic. Well, Lizard was the one card I wanted to keep. Yeah, Runeterra was the Riot card game. Man, if we had Lizard, we hit the Stormbreaker too. I'm gonna gamble. Maybe they assume we can't get him here. Gamble rewarded. Gamble rewarded.
Victory.
Close. That US agent being symmetrical there. Yeah, Stormbringer's 1 power being relevant over Mjolnir. I didn't realize Runeterra is that much of a money pit on your end. It was a fun one to play and watch for a while. Yeah, like, so, you know, like, I'm doing, like, sub AFK Journey and, like, other things I've sprinkled in here and there while still doing Snap. When I tried to go in on Runeterra content, I, like, full in, stopped doing Magic and other stuff and did just Runeterra, you know, 5 to 7 hours a day. And that dropped off a lot of numbers in a lot of different ways. Nebula is actually lovely into New York. Encourage them to fill up the location they can move into later. Or else give me big 1 energy card.
Snap.
When do you decide to move on to a new game for a majority of your streaming time? When it is not financially sustainable, or I am very deeply unhappy with the gameplay being generated for a significant period of time. Those has to be true. Yeah, the reason why I moved into trying to do Runeterra stuff at all is because Magic was in a pretty terrible spot for a long time. Very unhappy with it. Terrible gamer, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. If Snap didn't exist, you're doing Magic right now or something else. No idea. Want to get Mobius down? They're probably a Sarah deck. Looks like the Tribunal deck here. I think it's this, and then we like Cosmo into Omega Red. Chat, I know there's some people commenting on Psychic or Soul Read or whatever in chat. The number one thing people always ask is how do you get better at Snap? This is what you need to be able to do to get better at Snap. You need to be able to look at your opponent who's played Magic and Cosmo and be able to know, oh, they're a Sarah deck, I should play Mobius on 5. Being able to understand the output range of the decks that you're playing against is huge in this game. Is a big part of what allows you to win and get better. Sorry, someone asked, did you know Marvel Snap would be sustainable when you switch to it? I didn't. But I will say that the very first time I played Marvel Snap, I went up and I said to my wife, I think this is it. I think this is the one that gets me out of Magic the Gathering. And then the rest is history now at this point.
I am Iron Man.
Is that our first spotting in the wild of one of the borders, chat? That is a paid. What a Howard flex. Got that Howard border. They beat me here, yeah? I think we're good. How do they have that? This costs 500 gold. Is Man-Thing ever optimal this list over something else? So a lot of other people have been playing Man-Thing in this list. However, I think your Loki matchup is kind of mediocre, so I cut Man-Thing for Mobius and I haven't really missed it. 900. No, I think the bronze are 500 and the gold and silver are 900.
Victory.
Yes, this patch introduced the ability to swap your splits between variants of the same card. So welcome addition. This card's absurd in this matchup, by the way. Very, very, very good.
Oh, snap.
US agent into Gene here? I need to just play a 4 this turn. I think it's Cage. I think I want Omega Red for later. It could be right to Cosmo to keep them off of Limbo, though. It keeps them off of Iron Lad this turn, too. It's just not really resource efficient. I think I want to keep them off of Limbo. They have the Howard picture too. They do. I like that they've embraced the identity.
Victory.
Yes, the split swapping added today does not allow you to like detach border and finish effects. It just lets you move them between different ones of the same character. Like if you have a gold split on one Iceman variant, you can put that gold split on any of your Icemen. And Mobius, I'm gonna snap. Wish you could take off the effect and just have the background. Yeah, just having the border effect would be nice too. I would love to play cards that have a crackle with their base background. I think would look real sweet. Yes, they also updated in today's patch that you can't roll the exact same split across variants of the same character now. That was already low odds of happening, but it's guaranteed to not happen now. I think we cage... No, I'm just supposed to Cosmo again, right? Just keep them off of same as last time? Yeah, same as last time. Then we have Cosmo into US Agent into Mobius. This matchup's tough for the opponent's deck. Ooh, they got a Limbo out of it. Oh, New York letting them move Magic. It is a big deal.
I am Iron Man.
So if they play Living Tribunal here, they'll have 37... And 37 gives them 12 everywhere. So this beats Living Tribunal left. No, it's 37. It's 6. Oh, they'll get Miss Marble. Oh yeah, 47. Alright, I guess I have to leave then, yeah? Because of the Miss Marvel bonus? Do I? Seven, 14. I'm only at 15. I'm too short. I'm too short. Yeah, they'll have 16 everywhere. If I would have put Luke Cage here, I would have won, yeah? I would have been 5. I gotta retreat later. I would have had opponent also retreated! Good golly. I guess they couldn't beat Spectrum. And they're playing around Spectrum? That's funny, they couldn't beat Spectrum. Maybe they didn't have Tribunal. They could have, but they definitely their Tribunal was still losing to Spectrum. Well, I guess we are playing Jean into the Muriel. I didn't want to put Jean here, but I think we're actually gonna have to go. Now my US agent isn't in the Jean path. I wanted the US agent into Jean here. From Double Spectrum, I guess. We'll see. If they snap, I probably leave. Just because I think we're so favored. I think this matchup is pretty slanted towards us, so there's no reason to take an unnecessary risk. And the locations didn't break our way. The more favored you are in a given match of Marvel Snap, the less risks you want to take when you're playing it in Conquest. And vice versa. The less favored you are, the more risks you want to take. Man-Thing is fine in this deck. There are definitely other variations of this deck that play Man-Thing. Crack it! Cash it in a shillionaire! Get that trickle-down economy in action. Nebula was actually the singular worst draw in my deck. Literally any other card would have let me double with Spectrum, and I can't play Cosmo out because I can't play Cosmo out because then I wouldn't be able to Spectrum.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay, so they get plus 20 on each side. Spectrum here is only 4 from this. So that's 14, 18. I'm only going to 22 here. Just have to leave again. Don't forget to DM me on Discord, Crockett, to grab your access to Beverly Shills. it would have hit Luke Cage last turn, I probably could have stayed. Because Luke Cage would have given us 13, and he would have let Spectrum get us up to 20, and then 26, 32 here. They need 2 plays to actually activate Marvel. Yeah, I think the odds of them having 2 plays are pretty high. I guess they need 2 plays. They need neither of them to be a 3 because of the magic. I don't know. Like I said, I think if the matchup was worse for us, I'd probably push and stay there. But I think when the matchup's, good for us, if the matchup was bad for us, I would stay there. I think when the matchup's good for us, we're supposed to just chill. I think Asteroid M's actually bad for us here, because it's going to put all their 3s over on the left. Which means that my Jean Grey US agent don't get to accomplish a whole lot here. They can't miss Marvel mid, that's true. I'm probably supposed to Mobius and cut them off of Titan this turn, yeah. But I really want Ant-Man Punisher on the left. Supposed to snap there when they don't do anything too scary. Oh, this feels like we're supposed to just take this good and slow. This deck is very, very good. There are lots of metrics on Untapped that imply that this deck is quite strong. You want a Jean middle? I think that's too cute. I think US Agent is a marked power level increase, and you'll have a harder time in matchups like this one without him. I don't think the deck's unplayable without it, but it's definitely a good move for us. 0% chance we stay in here.
Escaped.
Hey, Demon Gaming, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Sippy by Day, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate the primer. It's just like our match's personal feature location here. Jean middle in that last game is one of those types of things where just like genuinely you can't know if it would have been useful or not have done anything at all. Just can't know. It's kind of funny. And thing worth grabbing for 3,000 tokens. Is there a deck you want to play him in? He's not really played in any established meta decks.
Opponent snapped.
Let's play. Oh, where were you last turn, U.S. agent? So if they onslaught middle, they'll go up to 25 here, and they'll go to 20 here, and then we'll be 20 to 20. Another thing we need to calculate is Tribunal on the right. They play Tribunal right. They have 13, 23, 38, 41, which is 14 everywhere. We're beating Tribunal. I think we're beating Onslaught too, right? Onslaught would be 25 here and 20 here, and we'll be 20 to 20 here. And then over here will be plus 8 to 21, which puts us 21 to 25, and then we're 13 to 4 here. Iron Man plus Mystique's probably the biggest line. Yeah, I mean, they're all in at this point, so we could just play it and watch the cards fall, but we're beating Tribunal and we're beating Onslaught. Mystique plus something else could definitely get us here.
The mystery intrudes.
By my count, we beat that.
Knowledge is power.
I think that was a good snap on the opponent's part. Like I said, I think this matchup is quite bad for them. They also can't Iron Man here is a good call. Yeah, I think we're actually beating Mystique Iron Man as well, right? Because Mystique would have been pulled into the center, and Iron Man here doesn't enable the Miss Marvel bonuses. They could Iron Man mid Mystique right. Would that have gotten us? Iron Man mid Mystique right? Yes, that would have gotten us. Fair. You know what else is pretty fair, chat? These adverts for everybody that hasn't supported the stream yet. And remember, if you want to dodge those adverts for the next month, check out our Misty Continent promo in chat. We'll see you in 120 seconds for one more round of Conquest with this deck, and then hopefully we'll be ready for a new card release. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Did I have Mobius in play there too? Oh, I did have Mobius in play, didn't I? Oh, they also couldn't make that play because of Jean Grey. Yeah, okay, never mind. Chat was wrong for a couple of reasons. Oh, there was a Jean bid as well. No, but I had a Mobius out, yeah? Was Mobius out? I don't remember. Whatever, worked out. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and we're gonna stand up for the last little leg here. We had Mobius out. Okay, cool. They were 100% there with Mobius out, I think. LS, thanks for the baker's dozen. Yes, Crockett, please do. You know, DM me there. The whale video was amazing. Yeah, the editor knocked it out of the park on that one for sure. It's important that I play my second card out over here. So that way if they don't carnage this turn, I can have priority to be able to armor or Cosmo it.
Change my underwear.
Ant-Man is definitely in danger. That being said, this is a matchup that in general is going to be solidly reasonable for us. We're an armor Cosmo deck. Jean Grey also very good in this matchup, so we're just not going to take any risks in games where we don't have our good card set up. Unfortunate draw. Would have blocked death. Yeah, I suppose that's a good call.
What a game! Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I should have played Mobius instead of Cage. Do I just do this now? I think so, yeah. Because Punisher's 3/7 plus another 4 from Ant-Man. And then Mobius keeps him honest on the left. And if they play into the right, my mojo gets bigger. Spectrum middle is more. So Spectrum is 2 more in the middle, but doesn't put any points on the left. Does this beat Death in the middle? This is... their death would put them to 18. This puts me to 14, 18. Agent doesn't shrink death, that's true. It'd be 21 here. Maybe it is just this. Fairly vain, cool.
Victory.
Yeah, death wins the right if we don't Spectrum. If I'd have known we were going to catch the Killmonger that turn, we obviously would have snapped them, but I couldn't know we were going to catch the Killmonger with the Cosmo on 5. So they didn't get any reasonable equity out of that game. You can DM me a screenshot on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. If you're using Twitch, you'll need to upload it to an image sharing site like Imgur. or use Google Drive and make sure your file is publicly available. Turn 1 play is solid for us. I think the new borders are incredibly expensive and will not be a process that I am engaging with. I'm someone who really enjoys all of my cards looking incredibly uniform, meaning if I buy 1 gold border, I would need to have all of them, and it's just too much money to have all of them be gold bordered. It's loosely 3,000 USD to gold border your entire collection. That's just not tenable. I think the gold and silver and bronze borders look fine. They just don't look $3,000 fine.
Victory.
Until the Hogo whales. But honestly, I wouldn't even take bits. I wouldn't even take bits to get single ones, right? Because again, like, it just, like, it kills the uniformity. Like, it's something that would have to be all or none, and it's too expensive to have them all, so I'll just do none. Like, I think they're fine. I think I look at them and I'm like, yeah, these are reasonable, but they're not, like, so reasonable that, like, they're not enough better for me to want to spend anything on them. Yeah, they're probably something that's more appealing to someone who's a single deck gamer, is a good shout. It has more appeal. Alright, and for my next trick... I'd probably pay $100 or north of it to unlock a border for all of my cards. I drop 8,000 gold. I think 8,000 gold I'd snap off. I'd snap off gold borders for everything.
Victory.
Yeah, I agree, Kraken. Somewhere in the 8 to 10,000 gold range, I think I snap it and don't think twice. I'll be curious to see if their pricing ends up changing.
Snap.
Yeah, unironically, I wouldn't be displeased if they end up flopping. I don't know. I assume, like everything else in these games, there's gonna be enough Krakens and whales and stuff that, like, those things end up taking off despite that. There's definitely a line, right? Because, like, a lot of the things, like, even when they're expensive, I still buy them, and these are something they priced out of my range, so that could be over the line for a lot of people. But it's a trooper, chat. They're plugging through here. This is one of the reasons why this deck is good, right? Like, I don't know that this deck has any genuinely terrible matchups. Like, you even have play into things that are doing stuff like, you even have play into decks like, that are playing Enchantress and stuff, and this deck is like has matchups that are polarized in its favor. That's really where you want to be in life. You want a deck that like has matchups where like, okay, you sign up for that matchup and then you auto win it, but you also don't have anything that's just like, oh, I just lose here because of the matchup we're playing. How would you decide what your next full-time streaming game would be? I mean, given the choice of things. Oh, you know what? I should actually put the US agent here. Mobius here. Given the choice of things, my move for content creator future longevity would be to not be a purely one game streamer. All things equal. I plan to dip into Pokemon Pocket this year when it releases, and I plan to check out Marvel Rivals. And like we've been tinkering with AFK Journey, and I really like Marvel Snap still. I think Second Dinner's making a ton of great choices, and I think the game has a lot of longevity to it. But I think for my personal general enjoyment of everything and content, I would love it if I could have a strong audience in 2 or 3 games and do. I don't even necessarily want to be full variety, but I would love if I could have more than one lifestyle game and split my 6 to 8 hour day across a couple of different things. And I'm the type of person that like, I really enjoy lifestyle games and optimizing and thinking about getting good at one thing and getting good at a specific thing, but doing that in a couple of things at once would be nice from a content perspective, I think. What's your win rate with this deck? I mean, one of the things you need to understand is that any sample size that myself or any other content creator is generating with a deck is not relevant. So I think we won every Conquest match with this deck during today, but that's not a relevant sample size. It's not really meaningful. What I will tell you that's meaningful is this archetype has probably thousands of games logged at this point with very, very strong metrics. I am very confident that this deck is competitive in a few different iterations. Look at the top 50% here. So we can see here, looking at Gene Spectrum iterations. This one is a different deck. Let's exclude Sarah. But like looking at all of these are pretty close to what we were playing here. And not all of them have US agent. You can sub Blizzard and still have good stats. But I think this deck does exactly what you want to be doing in Marvel Snap. It has matchups for when you queue into them like Destroy or Living Tribunal, they're polarized in your favor, but at the same time, I don't think there's any matchups where you just auto lose them. I will say one thing that I was very happy with that I would not go back to is you see all of these lists are playing Man-Thing. That was what the original iteration of this deck are doing. After playing that last set, I feel pretty confident in saying that Mobius is probably better than Man-Thing. We played into some decks doing smaller things, and Mobius felt really solid there. Specifically, the build of this deck without Mobius has a tougher Loki matchup because the Loki deck can take your Luke Cage. And I think having Mobius to slow down the Loki deck's a big deal. It's also fun that like we finally have a deck in Marvel Snap where Punisher is slot optimal. Like this card's never been endgame competitively playable before, and he definitely should be in this deck. So yeah, that one felt really good. I think what are our series 4 and 5 cards? Jean is not optional for this deck. But I also, unless you're someone that has a lot of resources, I don't think this card is good enough that I can tell you, yes, you should spend tokens on her. US Agent, you could do without. And this is the awkward thing about the Marvel Snap economy. I think US Agent is actually a better card than Jean Grey generically, but this deck can't function without Jean, and it can function without US Agent. Which is why, like, you know, people always ask, like, okay, what should I be spending my resources on? And it's like, well, it depends, right? Like, between these two cards, do you want the better card? I think US Agent's the better card. Do you want to play this deck? In this deck, you could substitute Agent, but if you're missing Jean, this deck's a lot worse. Jean Grey makes Punisher better. Jean Grey makes Cosmo Armor better. Jean Grey makes Nebula Mojo better. Jean Grey also makes US Agent better. Yeah, you often put US Agent into the Jean path in this deck. I think if you're missing him, you definitely want to play a different 2 energy card. Lizard's probably the pick. You just want to play on curve early. You gotta make sure you're playing things to start. No, you want ongoing cards, Jen. So your Spectrum can have lots of points. All right, cool. Should we build some decks? Maybe we'll build some decks. What are we doing with Valentina? Yeah, the mojo is very bad without Jean. Alright, so Lucas, Mary, Lizard, Enchantress. No, we're building Valentina decks, Boot. I think you misunderstood. Yeah, Zero's fine in the score. And have our own Mobius to poop on opposing sandcastles. I really don't just want to play the Annihilus package. I think shoving the Annihilus package into a deck like this is really boring because the deck with the Annihilus package will almost assuredly be good, but it won't be good because of the new card. It'll be good because the Annihilus package is one of the best things you can be doing right now. You want Pixie. If I was going to play Pixie, I would need a bunch of ones, and I don't know that I have room to do that. Yeah, I could see Stature, the Stature package being good maybe. I don't know that I want to fit that into here necessarily, but we could build a deck with Stature. Basically, the thing I want to do with Valentina is like set myself up so I can play a 4 energy 6 drop plus something else meaningful on the last turn of the game. So like Shadow King could maybe be a good tech card here. He undoes the penalty and also plays the last turn alongside the 4 energy card. One of these slots is Valentina. There's also probably builds of Valentina that we want to test with Mockingbird. I have no intention of playing Loki today. Absorbing Man to copy Valentina. That's cute. Storm's actually kind of a fun call out because you could curve Valentina, Storm, and then her 4-drop, and Typhoid Berry follows up nicely there as well. I like Storm as a call out. Nebula is the last one? Yeah, I like that. Just a generically good card that works with some of her other synergies. I like that. I like that. Oh, you know where she could probably just slot into? We could probably just play her in the Angela Destroy deck, yeah? I guess if I'm playing her, I want Luke Cage in the mix. Something like that, maybe? We could probably drop the deck in plan. Because she gives us another, another way to make stats. I don't think Red Guardian actually kills Mobius a lot of the time is the thing. So it's probably just like Enchantress over our Mobius. Yeah, Rogue could maybe be okay too. I like that this just gives us stats though. What else do I want in here? So one of the things about trying to Moon Girl Valentina is we need a very low curve because Valentina's always gonna generate the card on the right side of our hand. So we need to have only two other cards in play. We could Wasp, yeah. We could also... Oh, I want Cage. Cage is not optional for Valentina. My gut says Mockingbird is better. Mockingbird Mysterio is better than Sunspot She-Hulk, but that could go either way. Nico's like a little Moon Girl. I don't have other cards that Nico can really sacrifice in this deck, though. So the problem with Kitty is it doesn't get my hand empty. Again, I think managing my hand size is important. Nico's honestly probably the call. She's a generically good card that also helps, it also helps Mockingbird get cheaper on occasion. Hey, Sil, thanks for the 6 months. We could, like, cut Goose for Wasp, then, as another card that works with Nico. I don't hate that. Nightcrawler is just a 1-drop that plays on curve to help get our hand down that also works with Angela. Are we a Hood deck if we're a Nico Mockingbird deck? Yeah, probably. Hood's also good with Moon Girl. It's fine. This could also be Carnage instead of... This could also be Carnage instead of Wasp, since if we're on Hood Mysterio. Red Guardian over Rogue. It's so difficult for Red Guardian to hit. It's so difficult for Red Guardian to hit Mobius against good players. All right, non-subs, have some adverts. Our new card drops in a second. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We've got a few non-Loki decks to try her out in today. Thanks for hanging out. correct, Crimson. I think this deck has a bad clutter matchup, so Carnage might be. Maybe we're actually not an Angela deck. Maybe that's the play, because Wasp is fine with Carnage too. Let's do that actually. If I'm moving off of, yeah, okay, that. God, this variant looks so good in gold. Quality piece art. You got a little bit of a fool's gold background behind it too. Token Tuesdays, 1200 for 1500 again. It's a real good rate. I like this Miles, but I have like 6 good Miles variants already. Yeah, same. You should not replace Goose US Agent with Goose typically. Usually you want a different stat stick. It depends on the deck though. So that is the answer to your question. Did someone say this is the only Valentina variant? Is that real? Yikes. Alright, well I guess it'll be ours then. There's a lot of null variants, is accurate. Alright, let's see if we can spike, see if we can spike the Valentina variant in one, eh? Oh. JL Fox, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Ah, yes! Turning a spotlight key into a rare avatar. Oh, yeah. Feel the burn, chat. Feel the burn. I'll be avatar complete eventually, right? Eventually I'll be avatar complete. Alright, cool. We got her in 3 at least. Boosters! I don't need Ronin boosters though. What happens when you run out of avatars? I don't know. We'll probably find out though. Speaking of boosters, chat, you ready to buy some boosters? All right, hold on. I have to do this really quick. How long does this take? And this takes more than 10 seconds. I'm just forfeiting them. Alright, chat, I'm giving out free wins in the Conquest queue. I have 18 of them to give.
Escaped.
Playing Infinite Conquest has made me feel deeply sad and frustrated for the last couple of months, so I'm not going to do it. But these tickets give me medals just for queuing up with them, so I could forfeit them. And just collect them, but be a giver if the queue is fast. So the problem with just trying to play like it's the Proving Grounds is that
Escape.
inevitably, even just snapping aggressively, I will end up on a 3 or 4 win streak, and then inevitably losing that 3 or 4 win streak will make me feel incredibly frustrated and hate what I am doing. So rather than hitting that inevitability, I am just foregoing playing this game mode because it makes me unhappy. I'm gonna spend my medals after I collect a few about here. I'll take a minute and concede all of these. Let this be a lesson to all of you at home that you should play your games for fun. If a part of your game is making you unhappy, you should stop playing it. It's very easy to feel trapped and feel like it's a chore that you feel obligated to do because you're spewing resources if you don't. Don't let your video games be chores. We're CCG players, fun is against the rules, yeah. Jordan, thanks for the half a year, welcome back. If I only play the parts of the game that are fun, what will I complain about on Reddit? Asking the real questions. Jarby, thank you for getting to level 7 in Misty Continent. Appreciate you supporting the content by checking that out. Got me a DM to collect your free sub gift. I know this is a little bit dry. Thank you for bearing with me. I just want to do this now so we can spend our medals and be done. Let's take us a minute. Are we starting with a dedicated shield deck? No, I don't have any intention to play that today, I don't think. I think a dedicated shield deck's probably improved by just putting Loki in it. I don't intend to play Loki today. There'll be plenty of people hammering Loki.
Escaped.
I can't miss out on those card backs, right? The 500 gold's worth more than me in the card back. Isn't it faster or just more fit? It is about, I don't know, 10 seconds faster per thing, 15 seconds faster, but why can't we have a little conquest socialism, chat? 18. I have 18 free wins to give out. You gotta remember, chat, for every person that wins a conquest, there's 32 people that have to lose. That's so many losers. If these start taking a while, I'll stop, but if they're queuing in under 20 seconds, keep it about. Is the Vibranium thing gone from the online shop? Yeah, they always have a timer to agree for FOMO reasons. I don't want to jinx it, but I've gotten the new card on my first key 5 times in a row now. Chat, burn the heretic. They're the one, the light carrier in chat is the one taking all of your variants away. Get them. They are the reason Ben Brode always makes it take 4 keys for you. And this is honestly, jokes aside, this is the important thing to remember. For every person you hear complain that they've gotten unlucky, there's another silent person out there that's running hot in the exact opposite direction, and the system is insane for them. I actually think it's a little interesting / weird that Spotlight keys are the actual only unbounded true variants in all of Marvel Snap. All of the other Marvel Snap systems, they've made it impossible to run hot or run cold. What do you think of the new patch? New patch is fine. It's bug fixes and a couple new features. I think I talked about this earlier, but just to reiterate while we're conceding these here for a minute. I actually think if Marvel Snap moved to not doing card updates inside of patches, that would probably be a good thing for the game. As someone who communicates Marvel Snap news to people, there is often a lot of confusion among less invested players about sometimes card updates are on Tuesdays and sometimes card updates are on Thursdays. And I think if they move to all card updates being on Thursdays would be good. For people that are just joining us, Infinite Conquest is open for the last week of the month, and I have 18 tickets just from incidentally playing a lot of Conquest this month. But the last 2 months I spent playing Infinite Conquest was the least fun I've had playing Marvel Snap this year. So rather than subject myself to that or tempt myself to do it off stream or maybe do it on stream and then feel frustrated and annoyed with it, we're just gonna fire off all my tickets here and give out 18 free wins to get some people launched into their season. So we're just gonna take a quick minute. We're almost through. I'm at 18, which is a lot. So I'm gonna go ahead and fire it off. You get 40 boosters per game conceded here. No, you get 1 booster per game because you played 1 turn. Oh yeah, the Gene Spectrum deck about to be completely torched in my stats. What are good Token Tuesdays gold ratios? I believe the 1500 for the 1200 for 1500 is one of the best rates you can get. Aaron, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, see, chat, people are gonna go on Untapped now and think this deck is unplayable inside of Infinite Conquest, but you all know that it's very good because I told you. We're biasing the data here. Dominant Cho, thanks for, I'm doing everybody that wants to play this deck a favor. Because you're gonna have to play less mirror matches now on this deck that's really good. People are gonna look it up and be like, man, that deck fucking sucks. This is the big brain next level match fixing for the community. All right, 4 more tickets left, I think. We'll buy some boosters. We'll play some Snap.
Escaped.
Every card in this deck needs a buff, second dinner. Look at how bad these stats are. Could you imagine how long this would take if we still had the original Conquest screens? Or like when you lost? Yeah, we're just taking Punisher stats. We're not leaving 1 or 2 Infinity tickets so you change your mind. You see, that's exactly the point here. I'm explicitly getting rid of all of the tickets so I can't make a bad decision in the future. That's the whole point here. I'm saving me from myself. I'm saving me from future Jeff being like, oh no, I need to get value on this arbitrary made up thing that I made. I'm missing value by not playing it. I should make myself miserable for the sake of getting value.
Escaped.
Pulling for Paragon Beast Mode? Yikes. Misery is an important part of human life. Don't run from the conquest. All right, chat. Two more bits of conquest socialism here. I can't get rid of my entire stash when I want to quit this bad habit. What if I want to come back to it later? Yeah, exactly. We might do infinite conquest at some point in the future. Does Jeff hate all of conquest or just infinite conquest? I mean, I prefer the latter, but the latter's just not super playable at higher ranks. Because you hit the same people over and over again. We mostly play lower ranks of conquest on this stream. Not sweating yourself into an early grave, you're a terrible TCG player. 3 keys, no Valentina. Everybody point and laugh at win. They're stupid and made bad choices.
Escaped.
Yeah, that's true. Not only am I collecting medals for myself here, but by playing and retreating, I'm not only giving people free wins, I'm also giving them 400 extra conquest medals. I'm also giving out extra conquest medals to get people their stuff. All right, we're all done. 8 keys and no Valentina. Unlucky. That's true. I'm also giving them time.
Escaped.
All right, let's see if we can hit some boosters for cards we want to split, huh? I would like Havoc boosters. I'm gonna spend every Havoc booster that we get in this thing. I would like a gold Havoc. He's my pet card. All right, 59 packs of boosters coming up. Hobgoblin. I actually need a gold on that one eventually. Nimrod. We're missing gold on Nimrod still. Or are we? No, we hit on Nimrod. I have Cerebro. I have Silk. We're gold on 50% of my collection, so these are a coin flip to be bricks. Cole's a good one. Any recent card releases are really good booster hits. I just don't have as many boosters on those. Gambit. I actually don't have gold on Gambit yet, because it was a good fool's gold variant for him. Mysterio boosters, where were you 3 seasons ago? Ooh, Rocket's a good one. I've been resplitting Rocket towards gold that was out of boosters. Mr. Fantastic I need. Blob we'll need eventually. I don't need Viper. Rip Viper, chat. Can we get her back? Don't need Nico. Played a lot of Nico. Mysterio again. I already have Gold Electra. Domino. Is it getting Bast boosters more value? I already have a Gold Best. Drax boosters is solid. I already have Mojo. I already have Carnage. Where are the Havoc boosters, chat? Is Brood keeping them all for himself? Brood's keeping all my Havoc boosters for himself. Come on, Brood. Medusa's not bad. We'll need her eventually. Nick Fury, I need gold on still. I'm missing on Taskmaster. You know what your first gold split was? America Chavez, I'm a man of culture. Fast boosters. Hood boosters. Definitely didn't need those ones. Havoc is hiding out in the 65 booster pack. Ooh! Valentina boosters. Perfect. Let's a gold border her before we start playing. Lucky. 2099. Those are good ones. Take those all the way to the bank. Swordmaster's actually great. Swordmaster's one I don't have inked or gold on. But I've split a bunch of times. Some more angel boosters. Yep. Angela, don't need those ones. Yellow jacket. Those. Omega Red is on the resplit list. Wolverine. Oh, so the booster limit doesn't apply to buying them from something like this. Otherwise, we're way past it. Werewolf by Night boosters, Rip Puppers. Alright, we're done. Infinity. Then once we split her, unlock her custom card. Hey, Forklift, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. We should start with Moon Girl as is a channel tradition whenever possible. You need the new gold medal border. It costs approximately 3,000 USD to put the gold medal border on my entire collection. If you would like to send me a cashier's check for that amount, I would be happy to purchase them on your dollar. I, however, have no intentions of spending $3,000 on border effects.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Shipped via FedEx, yep. $8,000 for a border effect release. So the border effect that you purchase is per card that you put the effect on. And to put the border effect on your entire collection is loosely 3,000 USD. Ooh, that's a sick effect. Well animated there. It's a great location for us here too. Carnage is perfect. Oh, I always forget the Dark Dimension stops Mockingbird from getting cheaper. That's annoying. This might be a game where we actually just don't play the Valentina card. What is, like, people keep talking about me roguing. What are we remotely interested in roguing here? Why do we think that's good? Oh, gross. We're dead. Bye, don't play the rogue. We'd have been 16-16 and then we win the game. 100% lose rate, yep. Rogue count towards Mockingbird with her text box change, no? Would Heimdall have won the game, maybe?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes, Quinjet will make Valentina's 6-drop cost 3. Gosh, chat, it's been so long since I played Quinjet and Hood in the same deck together. Makes me nostalgic. Oh, I'm missing armor in this deck.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Unlucky. Yeah, I definitely should have played Wasp before Mockingbird to play around Doc Ock. This beats Shang on the right? I picked up a little short on that one, though, yeah. So close. You lost access to the Discord. I can refresh it real quick. So your resub is cached. should be good to go. %200% lose rate with Valentina now. Sell. Whiskey Jack, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. Do you want an armor deal with Shaq? I don't think I have a clean cut for armor, unfortunately. Kids probably. I'd probably rather just play a different deck than try and put armor in here. It's my favorite card this month so far. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember which cards released this month. Let the record reflect, it took 2 games for someone in chat to suggest the new card was bad. I'd like to applaud you, chat. That's above average for you. Zemo, Red Hulk, White Widow, Guardian, Valentina. Yeah, Guardian's probably the most playable of those cards. It's real good. Look at us. Fucking dodge this barrage like a ninja. Get got. We're dead. Alright, I'm gonna kick along to playing one of the builds that's hopefully less shit than this. Few decks. Select the least likely to be competitive of them. Yeah, I really feel like Second Dinner should probably have some kind of pop-up in their app about re-downloading assets if they're gonna have patches that make things run kind of bad if you don't do that. What am I missing with the Wasp this deck? You're missing the fact that Wasp helps you manage your hand size with, that Wasp helps you manage your hand size with your card. Your Moon Girl, so you can control what you're copying better.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, sorry, hold on. Rather than being distracted while I'm trying to record. Sorry, YouTube has lost chat privileges. I'm putting YouTube chat back into member-only mode. They are. fucking on one today. Congratulations, Twitch chat, on being a cut above YouTube. Exceeded expectations.
Victory.
YouTube viewers are about to triple as we peek over there to see what happened. The Sokovia Marvel Snap Gamers want to always exist. Everybody loses an Enchantress. Do I want to tee up the 0 with here? Probably, yeah. Beefo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Asking a question and getting 2 direct replies that contradict each other is the Twitch chat experience I come here for. Oh, it's so true, it hurts. It's so true, it hurts. Is 16 enough to hold the left is the question. It might not be. Play this for a breaker. Let's stop Shang over here at least.
Victory.
Unsurprisingly, every creator on my follows list right now, other than Jeff, is playing Valentina with Loki. Yeah. Yeah, I think there'll be plenty of people that try that out. I'm gonna try and shake out some other trees and see how it happens.
Snap. Victory.
This person is sweating so hard.
Oh, snap.
Auto deck not being a Loki deck was a surprise. I mean, is the auto deck being a bad deck a surprise? Is it really that surprising? Yo, dog, I heard you like Valentina cards, so he gave you a Valentina card that can get you more Valentina cards.
Are ye worthy?
Enchantress.
It's a shame we don't have Cage. Onslaught Lizard hype. um... Torched. Torched.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Zero into Lizard as a fine curve to start here.
Opponent snapped.
Holy cow, Chad, a snapback? There's no way they fill the center this turn, right? They have a third one drop past Kitty and Nightcrawler? It's just, It's just not the right play, chat. You have to. It's not correct. Because they're gonna get a raft card. They're gonna get a raft card. It's the law. Alright, fine. Maybe they won't play their raft card on oh my god, they didn't get the raft card! Kneel before Poppy! Kneel! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Time to go open for Valentina. They finally snapped. You can feel it, chat. They're seething. Freaking got him. I thought Galactus wasn't a 6 anymore. He's not. I just need another cage code here. Ooh, spicy. Close. Close.
Victory.
That one's definitely making the highlight reel, chat. We wrote that one down. We wrote that one down.
Snap.
I'll play Nebula into the Forge here, so that way if they want to keep her small, they have to fill their hand with Sentinels. I see people in chat talking about something on a sound bug. Is there something going on with the audio I'm not hearing? Okay, but wait. With Valley of the Hand, I can actually destroy her here and then get Valley of the Hand back. Or get Valentina back on 5. This is actually sick. Yeah. What a great game.
Wind paid my hand.
Gas, gas, gas. When are they nerfing Valentina, chat? This is the question we're all waiting on the answer to. She's gotta go. Oh, no! Not my destroyer! Rip! Rip destroyer! I miss out on drawing a card next turn because of the forge, but that's fine. I'm not gonna play Luke Cage anyways, right? We probably want to play whatever Valentina gives us. It's gonna be another destroyer. Why you gotta put that energy out there, Chad? Why you gotta be like that?
Wind, aid my hand.
Shadow King right. Oh, I should Shadow King right, Twitch chat?
Victory.
Alright, I think I hear the low audio thing people are talking about. It sounds like a fire crackling or something. We'll restart the client after this match. Need to tap an ad break anyways here in a minute. I don't want to lose my Valentina cards yet. Hey Jeff, I just got here and I need to know, are we skipping or nerfing Valentina yet? the two modes Marvel Snap cards have. Please nerf or please nerf or too good.
Opponent snapped.
Do I have a chance to win here? We're obviously staying because it's silver, but the question is, do I want to do this or do I want to just like do this and save this for the last turn? The problem with saving this for the last turn is there's a New York, so I'm gonna take it now. Cool, we drew the cards. Yeah, we catch the kitty this turn too. I played 0 to the right here in case they take priority on the left, so that way I can armor under before their Shang happens next turn. I think it's just this, yeah. There's a bit of a New York coin flip here, as is always the case with that location, but let's give this a solid shot to win. To set a low bar, this deck's probably better than the Moon Girl deck. Enjoy some adverts, non-subs. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more of this when we get back. I'm going to restart the client to fix the audio noise. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Settle Stacks, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Gamers in chat, just don't give people seeking the attention they deserve. They're doing things so you'll talk about it. The mute button UI definitely changed this patch. It's on your head. Slightly different than it was. If you're ever going to be buying a key with collector's tokens, you should be in no rush to do that. You can always buy it with collector's tokens at any point in the future. Take a second, take a deep breath, and let people who have more resources figure out whether or not something seems useful or competitive. If you don't get ads when I tell you ads are going to roll, it simply means you live in a place that capitalism has deemed unimportant. Or you have an ad blocker or a VPN, you know, one of the two. Yes, second dinner announced that Fogwell's gym is in the normal location pool.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Funkmaster Foos, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Whoop Ball, thank you for the 5. Siddle Sticks, thanks for the half a year. Good afternoon, folks. Happy new card release day.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
All right, Ego, as you will. Claiming stuff off the track is not any faster than it was previously. Still 5 to 7 seconds per thing. All right, let's see if Ego is feeling the will to live still or not. I think certain locations shouldn't be allowed in Conquest. Ego is one of them. It removes the skill from the match. Unironically, to call out the chatter in chat who definitely deserves to be called out right now, if you think Ego is a location devoid of skill, what you are actually doing is telling on yourself and telling everybody else how little you understand about what things are important and allow you to leverage skill in Marvel's Snap. You're right that Ego, when you execute the meme of, well, you should always snap on Ego, that is skillless. The skill that ego aims to measure, that he does in fact meaningfully measure, is your ability to parse your position in a given game and evaluate whether or not you are ahead or behind and should be snapping or retreating. So the skill that ego measures isn't how you play your cards out, it's your understanding of the stat mechanic in the context of the game that you're playing versus what ego is doing and what the output range of your opponent's deck is. It's measuring a different skill than typically gets measured, but it's very different than saying it's skill-less. But yes, if you're just ego equals snap memeing, that doesn't really have any skill, right? Not any more so than if you snapped every single game all the time. Oh my gosh, we won on the right by one. What a sicko.
Victory.
Lucas, responsible for winning that game for sure. Are snapping and retreating important skills in Marvel Snap? Many people don't realize that, no. Bull said every time, why am I still rank 50? Yep.
Oh, snap.
Copy pasted deck list. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Another month of reduced work productivity. Are you looking forward to the kids being on summer holidays? My wife actually just put up her 2 long rows of calendars, one for each of the boys upstairs. So we can take a peekaboo at what they're doing when on the various days. Get it all mapped out, which camps when. 17, Unfortunate. Ego measures your ability to snap and retreat, but doesn't measure your ability to actually play the game, which is antithetical to conquest. And I actually, like, again, I think that just hammers home you showing you don't get it. The very idea that snapping and retreating isn't a core part of conquest is utter fucking nonsense.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
I don't enjoy ego. Yeah, that's a great position to have. I'm never here to yuck and tell you that you're subjective. I dislike the type of gameplay that ego generates. 110%. That's you, that's personal, that's a very reasonable thing to say. I don't like the type of gameplay that ego generates. That's great. I will never argue with anybody about that. I will, however, vehemently push back on the nonsense idea that ego is a mechanic that is devoid of skill. Ego 100% is a skill testing location. It's just testing a different skill than you typically test exclusively in Snap. Twitch chatter also isn't retreating from this conversation, so that's on brand. Ooh, that's funny. We're dead to Doctor Doom, but otherwise okay here. They're definitely a Doctor Doom deck though, right? With Storm and Rescue.
Victory.
It's just one of those types of things where, like, people very regularly are like, okay, I dislike this thing in a subjective manner, and I'm going to extrapolate that and try to imply that my subjectiveness is objective, and everybody should feel this way or agree with it. Wants to just do that. Close. Is there a Red Hulk deck too? Yeah. You think they have a particular archetype in mind that gets boosted with the new card? I mean, she slots into Loki. That's definitely true.
Wind, aid my hand.
Snap.
It's pretty unlikely that they fill their location here, so we'll add 8 plus Nebula over time. It's real good for them. They can shrink my lizard, unfortunately. Luke Cage is probably my best draw next turn. It would let me spend all my energy to keep the Red Hulk small. It would also make my regular Hulk bigger next turn. Yes, that's also very true talking about Ego. Ego is a location that has deck building impacts. The more complicated and nuanced sequencing your deck requires, the worse it is when Ego flips up. Oh yeah, Luke would make sure our lizard doesn't shrink too. It should be great. Definitely our best draw by a lot here. I think I play regular Hulk here, so if I draw Luke next turn, I could go Armor Luke. Why did they move the Jeff proactively? Oh wait, this works out, yeah? Did I get +2 here? Casual Shang dodge on the Valentina nerf here too. Yeah, this looks great. Lead game, honestly.
Victory.
there a quick way to see what super rare variants I have? I don't believe so. At least not with first-party tools. Some of the third-party trackers might let you sort that way. I'm not familiar with any. It's not something I've ever looked to do. Valentina looks like a card with super high split equity. She's gonna share her cosmetics with a bunch of sweet cards. Yeah, it's a good take. Yeah, I like that one. You didn't get to hear the new Magneto voice line, chat? Oh, come on, game! So, I might zero Magneto here and then play Mary middle next turn under the armor, and then we can pop him back up on the last turn with Lucas, yeah? He's under Shang here, and she's protected from Shang by the armor. We did unfortunately miss his voice line, is true. They're earning +2 at each of these locations next turn, but we're ahead by a good bit in them. So the way rescue works, she gets her bonus when the cards are staged here, so Shadow King will take her points away, even though we have priority. We lose to Enchantress here, or potentially Rogue. I guess there could be a world where playing Lizard here over Shadow King is correct, just because these points don't matter, and then they have to coin flip a Rogue into taking our thing. Is Rescue a new card? I haven't seen her before, asking the real questions. Oh, putting Valentina in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Collector. So when you pose your question like that, it kind of comes with the implication that there's an established Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Collector deck, to which there's really not, yeah? We played a Devil Dinosaur deck that was okay, that I highlighted. If you're looking for a Devil Dinosaur deck to start with Valentina in, we highlighted one on the Jeff Oakland channel last week, I think. That was alright. But in general, that type of deck doesn't currently have an established best list. Oh, chat! If we win this one, we're gonna get another Infinite ticket that we'll have to give away. I will say, I always enjoy playing Luke Cage as an enabler in my decks, because there's so many random things that he's good into. The handful of games with the Mockingbird Moon Girl deck we played earlier did not feel very good. I'd also expect that something in that vein is probably competitive, just not the Moon Girl part was clunky and bad. As much as it pains me to say Moon Girl is not a particularly great effect at the moment. Killmonger left? Okay.
Victory. Snap.
Our deck has a lot of good tools in the destroy for sure. That's a freaking Marvel snap card, gamers. Holy. Whew. Palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. While there is obviously a bit of a variance element here, Chad. Like, there's a good chance Valentina is going to be one of the best 2 energy cards in the game.
Enough said, Bob.
I think I wouldn't mind drawing a piece of Vibranium here. Yeah, I think we'll play for all of it. Yeah, Wolverine X-23 bolt dodging Pet Mansion is sad. Is this Venom on the right?
Enough said, Bob.
This beats Arnim Zola hitting Venom because they're not playing here, which means we go to 20. So even if they win this 50-50, we're winning. It's just like a null and they're hoping we can't win here. They know we have this big thing. Alright, sure. As you will. I guess they were hoping we would play for here.
Victory.
Got him. Hey, Darth? Jeff, I said a while ago my son was born premature. Since then, he's home and healthy, and we made it out the other side of the U.S. healthcare system without medical debt. You can feel comfortable. Thank you for the entertainment that's kept me sane and scary by finally subbing. Thanks for the quarter of year. I'm glad your new little one is doing well, and I'm glad that that things worked out for you in our, well, gestures vaguely at the state of the American healthcare system. All right, chat, we're gonna queue up and give someone a free win at Infinite Conquest here. We're not playing Infinite Conquest this season. All of our tickets are Conquest Socialism. Alright, I'm gonna hit play. You ready? You ready? You ready? Q-snipe me. Q-snipe me. Virtual realism. Thank you for the 3.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Escaped.
Or the Infinite Conquest boycott. Chad, it's not a boycott. I just haven't had fun playing Infinite Conquest the last couple of seasons. So I'm not playing it this season. And if I don't actively give away the tickets or forfeit them, I'm gonna convince myself to play it at some point, and then I'm gonna feel mad because, well, it's a frustrating format. Rather than doing that, I'm saving me from myself and getting rid of them. Know thyself, yep. Alright, we've got 4 sweet Valentina games with this deck. I need 2 more to post a highlight, I think.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think we've played against any opposing Valentinas yet, no. Thanks for the 16 months, Death and Cross. Welcome back. Magento. US Agent is actually low-key kind of good against Magento, yeah? Or against Valentina, I should say, I mean.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is it like this? And then we like Enchantress the left next turn. Yeah, I think that's the case. We do this. Then we Enchantress the left next turn. This is just in case they have, they're probably the Omega Red deck we played a bit of, yeah? I think I wanna enchant, well, do I want to Enchantress? So if they play, let's say they play Luke Cage into Spectrum. Luke Cage into Spectrum gives them 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sorry, 7, 13, 18, 19. This is 12, 14, 15. Only 19. Yeah, so I'm counting here to figure out if I need to stop them from Spectruming or if I can just play Magneto into Luke Cage. Oh, I guess with the Dark Dimension, I didn't necessarily need to, I could have played the Enchantress second.
We are the future.
That voice is a lot softer than I was expecting, gamers.
Knowledge is power.
Oh yeah, they lose their ongoing here, so Spectrum doesn't pump them. This was proving gross day, I assume. Solid Fortnite. Yeah, the Magneto voice might be the first voice line I've heard where I'm like, yeah, it's a little way. Yeah, the phrase is good. I don't know how I feel on the voice acting. Magneto is German, yeah. Yeah, they added voice lines to Spectrum and Magneto this patch. Arctic is not a stellar Sakaar deck, gamers.
Wind, aid my hand.
Unironically, I know people have their borders cost bugged, so they show 10,000. They show 10,000 in their collection. Unironically, if I could pay 10,000 gold to unlock a specific border across every card that I have, I would do that in a heartbeat. I mean, 10,000 gold, let me unlock the gold or silver border for every card. I'd buy it. I wouldn't have even thought twice about buying the gold border. I'd have just wiped the credit card. Evan Dragon, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate that. 10,000 gold, I thought you meant $10,000. Oh, 10,000 gold. The calculation on cash to borders, by the way, on cash to borders is it currently costs about 3,000 USD to buy one of the 900 gold borders on every card in Snap.
Oh, snap.
At the baseline price anchor gold price. They don't have Mobius or Rune here. I get to make some copies. Lucky!
Opponent snapped. Such is my judgment.
No math. Been live for 7 hours. I'm not counting. It'll work itself out.
Victory.
Go gadget math. Yeah, their raft card costs 6, so they have Mobius chip. And they low-keyed it away, and their low-key cards cost face value. I think Valentina is performing exactly as I kind of expected / wanted her to. And I really like her as an addition. I've played this kind of package before, which was Typhoid Berry, Luke Cage, Zero, and Lizard. Like that group of cards, and she feels like a really nice natural addition to that group of cards. Just like this generic kind of good card stuff that like has some disruption baked into its core that also has overlapping synergy with the threats that you're playing. I'm truly confused why we think the card could be useful in Shuri. I need someone to explain that one to me. I don't see it. She's definitely not creating a banger every time, but her rate of hits versus dots has felt really solid. We had Agatha yet. We have not. I think it's just this, and then it's like Armor, Shadow, King Jeff on the last turn.
Behold my mighty hand.
Them taking priority here is good for us, I think. Their cards are discounted from the Loki, but that's fine. Shadow King undoes the Thanos. Yeah, it gives him +3, but it's taking 6 off the Angela, yeah? So it's still a huge net positive. And they're probably playing a card into that path, and they have priority, so I'm taking 8 off of Angela. They could have our Luke Cage, which would make the Shadow King not great. But there's a chance if they have our Luke Cage that we win Rickety Bridge, so I think this is definitely the line. Taking 4 from Angela. Well, she's a 6. Probably taking 8. I assume they're playing a card there. They got us. Oh, they have Luke Cage too. Valentina is also a way to get into the storm location, Duck. Well played by opponent. I mean, I guess I'm kind of like, I don't know that our opponent made any mistake here, but like, they rolled Enchantress Armor Luke Cage out of my deck and then took the entire rope to make a play that I could deterministically never beat. So like, sure, I'm a little bitter and they didn't play bad, but like, congrats on not fumbling hitting the perfects? Like, what's the...
Animated.
Was there something complicated there I'm missing? Like, they didn't fuck it up. Good rolls. Speaking of rolls, have some ad rolls. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You had priority with Luke Cage and put stats back on Angela. Yes. What's the best Thunderbolt season card? I would expect that Red Guardian's gonna have the most play long term from this season. The good job there was kind of like good jobbing a teenager hitting a T-ball home run. yeah, exactly that. It's always, like, those muscles like that often come up where it's just like, you know, they played fine. But it's like, did they really do something that's like, that's complimentary? This deck feels really good so far, Coleman. It's just like a pretty solid collection of individually powerful cards that have some good overlapping synergies and also has tech cards to disrupt what the opponent has going on. We got a quality mix of numbers and disruption with our individual card quality being high. So, Valentina not only creates some 6-drops that play into Storm Path later, Duck, she also just creates big 6-drops that you play on curve. So like, you just go Valentina into Storm into play Hulk or play Magneto or just play something big into her path. You just like play a pretty honest Storm where you like plan to commit basically. Although it's also true that Magneto works on both sides, right? Like you can play him on curve into her path, but you can also use him later to pull stuff out. Yeah, a little bit like build your own Jessica Jones. Is Baron Zemo worth getting? If you are someone who has $10 to spend on Marvel Snap, the Battle Pass is the best $10 you can spend. You should always buy the Battle Pass before you buy anything else. If you're someone that has limited funds and like you could only buy like every other Battle Pass or so, I think I expect the upcoming Battle Pass card Blink next month to probably be more meta relevant / interesting than Zemo, but that's hard to know. You can see like the June breakdowns here, and there's also a May review up on my page as well.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I mean, I assume if they're playing, Gavin, you still collect Battle Pass experience to collect the free track. So I assume they know that like their Battle Pass is complete. It's pretty trivial to finish the Snap Battle Pass by design. Average Nova deck is Killmonger Surfer these days. Oh, destroy with Nova. Oh, I wonder if they're just playing. This is probably just like someone with all ink destroy is gonna be my guess. This is a Killmonger here. No, not all ink destroy. It's like their Nova.
What a game!
As an Angela small card enjoyer, Nocturne is a must-have Marvel Snap card that I am super excited to be able to play with. If you're someone that enjoys small value decks, let me tell you about Nocturne. Yeah, Nocturne's next week. We never drew armor. Holy Shadow King is good enough here. Your Prime sub showing up anymore. You have to dig for it. You need to look under, there's an option, elevate my sub. Oh my gosh, I assumed they wouldn't play null this turn. That's kind of funny / sad. We're gonna lose over here to death possibly, but we'll just play our 0 null in the center now.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I always pick to elevate my sub in some way. Oh, come on. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Really cursed game of Marvel Snap. Chat, for everybody saying the borders are too expensive, by the way, I've already lost count of how many all custom border decks have come across my Twitter feed. Spoilers, it's a lot. Maybe they should nerf Loki again so people stop buying custom borders for it. Mood. An unlucky Sakaar. The custom borders will never be cheaper. The whales are too powerful. Yeah, I think there's a good chance they just sell plenty of cards. Plenty of borders at that price. Pain. Pain. I think we're dead. Eeg, Sakaar diff.
Escaped.
Lob's a 410 this turn. Is it? Yeah, I guess it would have been. It's Valentina. Fine. Probably better than White Widow. Probably better than White Widow. Very, very playable Marvel Snap card. I take a mulligan on Bar Sinister. Locations open for a deck.
Oh, snap.
You consider U.S. Agent a must-have card? No? U.S. Agent's a playable card. Must have is a strong position to have on it. Open for a copy of Storm. Are there any must-have cards really? Not in the current metagame, I don't think. We definitely had them in some Marvel Snap stuff in the past, but the current format's pretty well balanced. I think you can get by with a lot of different things.
Wind, aid my hand.
Shang-Chi is a must-have card. I know Shang-Chi still has like a super high play rate at the moment, but this season's definitely the least Shang-Chi I've played in a long time. I also feel like I have a lot of competitive decks that don't care too much about getting Shang as well. Is that the gold border or the orange? And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is a question that really hammers home the fact, why should I ever pay for those cosmetics? I don't even know if that's good. Maybe it's 25, 35, 40. I'm actually not sure if that's better than just doing this. This shrinks me in the middle by a bunch. The question is, they might just not play anything over here. Yeah, they just punt to the right.
The mystery intrigues me.
It's possible we lose this game when simply going Typhoid Lizard would have won it. No! Yeah, Typhoid Lizard won this. Would have been 25, 8. Would have won here by a narrow margin, and then we would have been winning here. You buy a border for one variant, it doesn't carry to others. It carries to other variants for that card, not to the variants in general. Custom borders are per character.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Valentina, give me someone to win Asgard with, huh? Have gold White Widow already. Looks good, Jace. What do you think about punting Asgard? Okay, do that. Just play for here.
Wind, aid my hand.
This puts us to 10 here, effectively. It's just Scar middle. Feels bad not to get more points on the island, though. Really wanted to play Darkhawk this turn so we can put him in a box with Enchantress. Wait, Hobgoblin. I think it's very unlikely they have a Goblin in their deck. There's +9 in the middle, so like, what are the odds they fill here and also add 2 points here? Seems low. It could be right to play Jeff rather than Lizard here. Middle. It's another reason to put extra cards here.
Victory. Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's 4 o'clock here, and Tuesday means it's ice skating night in the Hoagland household. So I am GG Jace. I am going to bounce out so we can get the kiddos off to their extracurriculars. A question that people often ask me is, Jeff, who are other Marvel Snap cartoon creators that you watch and subscribe to? So I'm gonna go ahead and raid Alex this afternoon because he's not often on when I'm signing off, and he's someone that I've been sub to for a little while. He's a great Marvel Snapper. Check him out. We'll catch you on the flip side. We'll be back tomorrow morning for some more Valentina brews.